Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, and the headlines: Rivers State Judiciary frees 150 inmates. Wike mocks PDP leaders defecting to APC. On the foreign scene, Afghanistan, Taliban and Pakistan agree short truce after deadly clashes. I am Lucky Maxwell. A total of 150 inmates at the Port Harcourt Maximum Security Custodial Center in Rivers State were freed by the Rivers State Judiciary during its jail delivery exercise for the 2024-2025 legal year. Today FM Suchenda Joe reports that while the magistrate court released 109 inmates within the period under review, the Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, released 41 inmates, bringing the total to 150. Speaking during the release of the last batch of inmates at the Port Harcourt Maximum Security Custodial Center, part of activities marking the commencement of the 2025-2026 legal year, Justice Chibuzo Amadi said the exercise was aimed at decongesting custodial center across the state. Justice Chibuzo Amadi explained that the exercise was meant to free inmates who had overstayed in prison without trial, had missing case files, or whose cases deserved reconsideration, as he emphasized that the exercise is both constitutional and humanitarian.
What we are doing here is not pardon. It gives me great pleasure to be here again today as we carry out this goal delivery exercise, marking the formal commencement of the activities for the new legal year of the Rivers State Judiciary. It is an essential duty of the judiciary and a fitting way to begin the new legal year. This exercise is not a mere ritual to usher in the new legal year. It is a constitutional and humanitarian exercise rooted in the power vested in me as the Chief Judge under the administration of criminal justice law of Rivers State. It serves as a reminder that justice must serve humanity and that no one should be left forgotten behind bars due to neglect, delay, or lack of follow-up.
The Chief Judge advised the released inmates not to return to crime, but to become ambassadors of a better society, while also calling for stronger collaboration among the police, Ministry of Justice, Judiciary and Correctional Service to ensure proper investigations and speedy dispensation of justice.
The purpose of today's exercise is simple: to review the cases of inmates who have been in custody for long periods without trial, whose case files are missing, who have been detained longer than what the law prescribed for their alleged offense if they were convicted, or whose cases deserve reconsideration under the law. We are here to restore hope where it has been deemed and reaffirm the judiciary role as the last hope of the common man, ensuring that no individual is made to suffer unjustly due to administrative lapses, procedural delay, or systematic inefficiencies.
In his remarks, the Controller of Correctional Centers, Rivers State Command Felix Madumere, called for the establishment of a board of prerogative of mercy and the provision of additional infrastructure, especially for death row inmates and lifers, saying such measures would further help to decongest custodial centers.
It is still possible that this may not be the last for the year, because he said so, and I want to hold him on that. I just wished I would have had time to work with you further for more years because of the cooperation that you have really given. Your presence here once in a while in custodial centers and the assignments you give to magistrates to go to other places to handle matters really made my job easier. I'm humbled working with all of you, and it's a good relationship we have maintained so far in the custodial centers.
The trial of 4 suspected assassins who allegedly attempted to murder the leader of the conscience of the Ogoni people, Gani Toba, has again suffered a setback before a Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt. When the case, which was scheduled for the hearing of bail applications filed by the first, second, and third defendants, was called up, trial judge Justice Augusta Kingsley Chukwu drew the attention of the defense counsel to a letter from the prosecution counsel, Precious Odu, the chief state counsel from the Rivers State Ministry of Justice. According to the letter, Odu informed the court that he was engaged in an official assignment with the leadership of the Rivers State Judiciary and requested the court to accept his absence. The application was not opposed by the defense counsel, following which Justice Kingsley Chuku adjourned the matter to a later date for argument on the bail motions. The four suspects, Xavier Robert, also known as Timberland, Le Saw Bugesiri, Leka Dele Manakbo, and Dele Akbubari, popularly known as Bob Satan, along with others now at large, are facing a 7-count charge bordering on conspiracy, attempted murder, cultism, and unlawful possession of firearms, among others. They are alleged to have on March 12, 2023, ambushed Toba on his way from his community, Zakmo, in Kana local government area and shot him multiple times, leaving him unconscious. The suspects were initially arraigned before a magistrate court in Port Harcourt, which declined jurisdiction to hear the case or grant bail and subsequently referred the case file to the Department of Public Prosecution, DPP, for legal advice. The Rivers State Police Command has arrested 2 suspected notorious kidnappers involved in the abduction of a 24-year-old woman on September 21, 2025 in Igboiche. In a statement, the Public Relations Officer of the Command, Superintendent of Police Grace Iringakoko, said that following actionable intelligence, operatives of the Special Operations and Intelligence Team swung into action, tracing the suspect to the hideout in Igboiche. According to the statement, the suspect, Ifeanyi Alozie from Okomoko, Eche, and 25-year-old Miracle Nwimene from Zakmo, in Kana local government area, were apprehended during the operation. SP Ringakoko stated that during preliminary interrogation, both suspects voluntarily confessed to the crime, revealing that they lured the victim through a dating site to Igboiche, where she was kidnapped. She revealed that the suspect collected a ransom of 200,000 naira from the victim's relatives before releasing her. Iringakoko said the suspects are currently in police custody, while investigations are ongoing to track down other members of the gang who remain at large, adding that the victim has reunited with her family. The traditional ruler of Woji Kingdom, His Majesty Professor Leslie Eke, has raised awareness on the issue of public safety and urban planning in Port Harcourt metropolis as he condemned the lack of adequate warning systems and effective traffic control at the rail crossing. Recall that yesterday a train rammed into vehicles at Woji rail crossing, although there were no confirmed fatalities. Reacting to the incident in a statement, the Nyerishi Eli Woji called on the Nigerian Railway Corporation, the Rivers State Government, and the Federal Ministry of Transportation to urgently improve safety measures along railway crossings across the state. A.C. Eke further advised road users to remain vigilant and exercise patience when navigating through traffic-prone areas, especially near railway lines. A community member, Grace Ude, who witnessed the incident, decried the absence of traffic control during peak hours, noting that the gridlock which caused the collision persisted for hours before the train arrived. In the meantime, authorities have yet to release official statements regarding the accident. Bayelsa State Governor Doye Diri has resigned from the People's Democratic Party. Diri, who announced this today at the ESCO chamber in the Bayelsa State Government House, did not state the political party that he will move into. His decision was backed by 23 members of the House of Assembly, led by the Speaker. Diri's defection came 24 hours after his Enugu State counterpart, Peter Mba, dumped the PDP for the ruling All Progressives Congress. Similarly, former federal lawmaker Ben Murray Bruce, who represented the Bayelsa East Senatorial District, has announced his resignation from the People's Democratic Party to join the All Progressives Congress. The former lawmaker made the announcement today in a statement he signed and posted on his Facebook page. He praised President Bola Tinubu-led administration, stating that for the first time in the nation's history, Nigeria has a president who truly understands finance, sees the economy not as a political slogan, but as a living organism that must be disciplined, deregulated, and allowed to breathe. Meanwhile, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, says those who accused him of destabilizing the People's Democratic Party have defected to the All Progressives Congress. Wike said they should commend him for clearing the path by working for President Bola Tinubu's administration. Some PDP chieftains like Governor Peter Mba of Enugu State and former national youth leader of the party, Sunday Ode Okoye, defected to the APC. Speaking on a television program, Ude Okoye said the Southeast have found a home in the APC. However, Wike said the factors are working together to support Tinubu's administration. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Thanks for staying tuned. Now the rest of the news. Nigeria's headline inflation rate dropped to 18.02% in September 2025, representing a significant 2.1 percentage decrease from the 20.12% recorded in August 2025. This is according to the latest Consumer Price Index CPI report released by the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) today. Data from the report indicate that the country has now recorded 6 consecutive months of declining inflation since April 2025. The decline comes after a series of statistical adjustments earlier this year, including a change in the base year and a reweighting of items in the consumer price basket. Inflation had previously peaked at nearly 35% in December 2024. On the foreign scene, Pakistan and Afghanistan's Taliban government says they have agreed a temporary ceasefire after fresh border clashes and reported Pakistani airstrikes on Kabul and Kandahar. Both sides claimed the other requested the 48-hour ceasefire, which Pakistan said took effect today. Earlier, a Taliban spokesman said 12 civilians had been killed and more than 100 wounded by Pakistani firing. Both sides claim the other suffered heavy casualties. Violence has flared since explosions rocked Afghanistan last week, which Kabul blamed on Islamabad. The Taliban deny claims they are neighboring militants targeting Pakistan. Elsewhere, at least one person was killed when a pickup truck exploded outside a shopping mall in Ecuador's largest city, Guayaquil. Ecuador's Interior Minister, John Reinberg, said police had found explosive devices inside the remains of the truck. Police also carried out a controlled blast after finding a second car containing explosives parked nearby. The minister blamed criminal gangs for the deadly attack. The explosive-laden truck had been parked outside the city's main shopping center, Mall de Sol, in the north of the port city. In sport, FIFA says it hopes all 16 host cities will be ready to stage games at the 2026 World Cup finals after U.S. President Donald Trump suggested matches could be moved for security reasons. A spokesperson for FIFA, however, said safety and security are the government's responsibility, adding that the government decides what's in the best interest for public safety. Yesterday, Trump said that FIFA President Gianni Infantino would support moving World Cup games from U.S. cities if necessary. In September, Trump raised the possibility of moving matches amid his crackdown on Democratic-run cities. The U.S. president suggested that, if necessary, events for the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics could also be moved. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the River State Judiciary had freed 150 inmates from the Port Harcourt Maximum Security Custodial Center in its 2024-2025 legal year. You heard that the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yeson Wike, has mocked PDP leaders who are now defecting to the APC. On the foreign scene, we told you that Afghanistan, Taliban, and Pakistan have agreed to a temporary ceasefire after a deadly clash. Ifunanya Obeme Njukwe edited the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our high life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Know a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yeah, hand on my mouth, I shouldn't have said it. Gave you a chance, already regret it. Trying so hard to be sympathetic, but I know where it's gonna go if I let it. And I let it, knowing you're hiding when no one else sees. Close lips, smile, cause there's blood in your teeth. What you forget, you were gonna repeat. You don't get to make amends like your hand's still clean. Because you're
well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you'll find anywhere on radio. My name is Harry Ogogo here with you this lovely Wednesday evening to dish out and give you the latest and trendy stories happening in the world of the round letter game being football. Yes, stories from the local scene Africa and the international scene as well. So on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this show on the road. And now let's get into the thick of the action as Rivers United will depart for Mozambique, or has departed from Mozambique for the first leg of the CAF Champions League second round clash against Black Bulls. Now players and officials will leave for Maputo via the Muritala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos. The contingent arrived Lagos on Tuesday from Port Harcourt to connect a flight to their destination. Now the encounter is billed for the Campo the ABB Stadium in Maputo on Saturday, 18th October. The return leg will hold at the Godswill Akpabio Stadium in Uyo a week later, and the winner of the tie will progress to the final group stage of the competition. Rivers United did defeat Congolese side FC Les Ags in the first round of the competition. Still talking about Rivers United, as the Confederation of African Football has appointed Namibia referee Mr. Negongo Mweshitsama Naftal as the official for the CAF Champions League second round first leg tie between Black Bulls and Rivers United. Now Naftal will be assisted by compatriots Alex Muzibwene Lumponjani, who is the first assistant referee, and Hangula Velinoma Angula, who is the second assistant referee. Now Philippus Hanyeng Munange Ngiliganye will serve as the fourth official. Zanzibar Suleiman Othman will be the match commissioner. And now down to the NPFL, where Kennedy Boboye has been unveiled as the new technical advisor of Nigerian Premier Football League side, Bendel Insurance. Now Boboye's appointment was confirmed by the Benin Arsenals on Monday. The 51-year-old takes over from Greg Igbenoba, who was sacked by the club for poor performance 2 weeks ago. And elsewhere, Barao FC have announced the appointment of Rabiu Tata as the club's interim technical advisor following the temporary departure of Ladamboso, who stepped aside due to family reasons. Now, the club confirmed the development in an official statement signed by its media director Ahmad Hamisu Gwale on Wednesday, October 15th, 2025. Now, Barao FC are currently intensifying preparations ahead of their Nigerian Premier Football League Match Day 9 clash against Kano Pillars, scheduled for Sunday.
And I let it know when you're hiding when no one else sees. Close lips, smile, cause there's blood in your teeth.
Talking a little bit about the NPFL, the Referee Development Committee for the Nigerian Football Federation, the NFF, has suspended Mohamed Tuta, Ben Jaffet, and Ikechukwu Taiwo from officiating in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Now, the referee suspension was contained in a statement signed by Aminu Mohamed. Tuta and Jaffet were accused of decisions that fell short of professional standards in the mandatory or in the match day 8 fixture between Kano Pillars and Shooting Stars. The encounter was marred with fans' violence at the Sani Abacha Stadium. Taiwo, who took charge of the Nasarawa United versus Rangers game, was sanctioned for awarding what the committee described as an unjustified penalty during the match. The referees committee confirmed that all 3 officials have been suspended indefinitely pending further review and retraining programs. The committee reiterated its commitment to maintaining integrity, transparency, and professionalism within Nigerian football officiating, warning that any referee found compromising match standards will face severe disciplinary action.
Gonna repeat, you don't get to make amends like your head's still clean. Because you're
And now let's talk about the Flamingos, Nigeria's women's under-17 national team, as they bounce back to winning ways with a 3-2 victory over Paraguay in a warm-up match on Tuesday evening. Now, the Nigerian girls showed great improvement after their earlier setback against New Zealand in the first preparatory game. Now, coach Bankole Oluokere's side looked more composed and clinical in front of goal this time, dominating large spells of the encounter. Now, despite a spirited challenge from the South Americans, the Flamingos held firm to secure a morale-boosting win as they continue their build-up to the global tournament. The victory will give the team much-needed confidence heading into their remaining test matches before the World Cup kicks off in Morocco.
But we both know that your hand's not clean.
Your hands will be too red to hide the blame.
And now it's time to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria's captain William Troost Ekong said the team will give their best in the CAF playoff tournament for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Now, Morocco will host the competition from Thursday 13th November to Sunday 16th November 2025. Now, the competition precedes the Intercontinental Playoffs scheduled for Mexico in March next year. Now, Nigeria booked a place in the playoffs after a comprehensive 4-0 victory over the Cheetahs of Benin Republic on Tuesday night. Ekong hinted that they are happy with another opportunity to qualify for the Mundial. Now, he said, and I quote, "We are quite happy to have that opportunity. It's a long route, but it is a route after all. We would have loved to get the automatic ticket, but it didn't happen, and we take what we have. For us, we will remain strong and tough and ready to confront every challenge on our way as we search for the ticket to the 2026 FIFA World Cup." Now, Super Eagles will confront, or are expected to confront, Gabon in the semi-final of the playoffs.
Trying so hard to be sympathetic, but I know where it's gonna go if I let it, and I let it. Knowing you're hiding when no one else sees. Close lips, smile, cause there's blood in your teeth. What you forget, you will.
Meanwhile, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has congratulated Nigeria's Super Eagles on their commanding 4-0 victory over Benin Republic's Cheetahs, commending the team for keeping the nation's dream of qualifying for the 2026 FIFA World Cup alive. Now, in a statement released on October 14, 2025, the President lauded the players' hunger, passion, and determination demonstrated during the match in Uyo, highlighting how their outstanding performance has rekindled pride in Nigerian football. Now, he said, and I quote, "While the job is not yet complete, I join millions of Nigerians in wishing our team every success as they prepare for the playoffs." Now, he noted the widespread optimism across the country, reflecting a collective belief that Nigeria rightfully deserves a place at the 2026 FIFA World Cup, which will be hosted by Canada, Mexico, and the United States. As your president, I assure the team and the coaching staff of the federal government's unwavering support in your efforts to secure qualification. Nigerians everywhere believe in you, and I do too. We look forward to seeing you proudly fly our flag on the global stage.
You were gonna repeat. You don't get to make amends like your head's still clean. Because you're
Also, Benin Republic head coach Gernot Rohr has expressed disappointment following his team's loss to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Well, the Cheetahs were trashed 4-0 by the neighbors at Gosul Akpabio International Stadium in Uyo yesterday, and the defeat put paid to the West Africans' ambitions of qualifying for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Now, South Africa secured top spots in Group C and earned qualification to the Global Soccer Fiesta. Now, he said, and I quote, "We are disappointed because our dream was to play at the World Cup. Big disappointment. That is my initial reaction. However, we have a young team and we will continue to build."
still clean, but we both know that your hand's not clean.
Still talking about World Cup qualifiers, well, Burkina Faso President Ibrahim Traoré has reportedly demanded a detailed explanation from football authorities on how Nigeria secured qualification to the CAF 2026 World Cup playoffs ahead of the Stallions. Now, according to sources within the Burkinabe presidency, President Traoré expressed deep disappointment and confusion over the outcome, especially given Burkina Faso's impressive finish to the qualification campaign. Now, the Stallions were compelled to play their initial qualifying matches away from home due to ongoing renovations at the Stade du Fouaut, which was being upgraded to meet CAF standards. Now, upon returning to their refurbished home ground, Burkina Faso produced crucial wins and believed their efforts were sufficient to progress, only to learn that Nigeria had advanced instead. And now let's talk about Super Eagles defender Olisanda, as the man has returned to full training after being sidelined for several months due to injury. Now, the Orlando Pirates centre-back has been out of action since September 2024 when he suffered a tibia and fibula fracture that required an extended recovery period. Now, his return is a major boost for both Orlando Pirates and the Super Eagles, as Nda has been a key figure for club and country in recent years. Now, Nda's comeback will give Pirates coach Jose Riviero more defensive options ahead of their upcoming fixtures, while Nigerian coach Eric Schell will also be monitoring his progress closely ahead of the 2026 World Cup playoffs. The 26-year-old is expected to gradually regain match fitness in the coming weeks before making a full return to competitive action. And let's head over to matters on the international scene, as Malaysia's Football Federation has appealed FIFA's decision to suspend 7 national team players in an eligibility scandal. According to reports, now the world governing body last month banned the foreign-born players for a year and fined the FA of Malaysia $440,000. Now, FIFA accused the Football Association of Malaysia FAM of submitting doctored or false documents that said the 7 players had Malaysian ancestry, making them eligible to represent the country, although FAM denied knowingly doing anything wrong. Now, FIFA said an investigation showed that none of the players who helped Malaysia to a 4-0 drubbing of Vietnam in June in an Asian Cup qualifier actually had a parent or grandparent born in the Southeast Asian nation.
You don't get to make amends like your head's still clean.
Because you're scared.
And let's head over to Europe, where Cristiano Ronaldo scored twice and set a new goal-scoring record, but his Portugal side could only draw with Hungary to miss a chance to qualify for the 2026 World Cup. Now, Ronaldo, who is 40 years of age, has now scored 41 goals in World Cup qualifying to move clear of the previous record holder, former Guatemala striker Carlos Ruiz, who got 39 qualifying goals in his career. Now, England beating Latvia 5-0 to qualify from Group K. Portugal were minutes away from also securing their spot in the next summer's tournament over there in the Americas. However, in the 91st minute, Liverpool midfielder Dominic Szoboszlai grabbed an equalizer to deny Portugal the win they needed, although they still hold a 5-point lead at the top of Group F with 2 matches to go. Now, Portugal's next chance to qualify comes on 13th November when they play the Republic of Ireland in Dublin.
You realize you had it coming.
Now, still talking about other things in European football, as top clubs in Europe, including some Premier League sides, have held discussions about using 6 substitutes per game to ease the workload on players. Now, sides met at the European Football Club's General Assembly in Rome last week to discuss issues within the game. It was not officially on the agenda, but clubs had informal private discussions about utilizing 28-man squads up from the current 25 and 6 substitutes. Manchester City, Liverpool, Manchester United, Arsenal and Nottingham Forest were among those from the Premier League in Italy. Football rule makers, the International Football Association Board IFAB, would need to recommend any changes first, and it is unclear when, if at all, any changes would be made.
Yeah. And in my mouth, I shouldn't have.
Elsewhere, Tottenham Hotspurs have announced that Fabio Paratici will return to his role as sporting director 2.5 years after he was banned by FIFA. Now, it was reported in May that talks were underway about a possible comeback for the 53-year-old Paratici. Will hold the position of joint sporting director with Joan Lange and oversee Spurs' men's football strategy, including performance development, scouting, and recruitment. Now, he resigned from the role in April 2023 after his appeal against the 30-month FIFA ban for financial irregularities was rejected by Italy's highest sports court. Now, the Italian was banned after Juventus, where he was sporting director and managing director before joining Tottenham in 2021, were found guilty of false accounting and deducted 10 points in the Serie A. And finally on the show this evening, Chelsea head coach Enzo Maresca has been given a 1-match touchline ban after being sent off in the last gasp win against Liverpool in the Premier League. Now, the Italian was shown a second yellow card of the game by referee Anthony Taylor for leaving the technical area to celebrate with his players following Esteval Williams' 95th minute winner against the reigning champions this month. Now, the FA said Maresca admitted the charge and accepted the standard penalty. Maresca, who was shown a yellow card for dissent earlier in the game at Stamford Bridge, has also been fined £8,000. And that's the size of the package, ladies and gentlemen. It's been fun and exciting hanging out with you. Join us same time, same station tomorrow for more trending football stories. My name is Harry Ogugo, and this was Soccer Nation. On that note, I say stay safe, stay blessed, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airways with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Stop pretending. I hope you receive the love I'm sending. Watch this.
Ain't no use pretending you don't feel the way I do.
Check it.
If there's message that your body's sending, I can tell you want it you. But do you wanna hide the way you feel inside? You're too late to turn back now. Every little touch it means so much. Girl, just let me show you how. Your body can't lie to me, 'cause I know just what you're needing. Your body can't lie to me, so we need a central healing. If I could race us, take you places where you've never been before, to the edge of your desire. We don't want it more and more. What do you wanna fight? Turn out the light. Come, let's make tonight the night. No resisting, love is insistent. Come, let's make it right tonight.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Okay, I played you something from Shabaranks. Yep. You know, just taking you way back, you know, when Mujik was Mujik. I'm sure most of you, you know, danced to those tunes in those days, right? Mm-hmm. Don't pretend. You dance well. You rock. 0810-9510-951. What's on your mind? We have 13 minutes to do this, 12 minutes rather. Yep. So you can call me immediately, ASAP. And then you can also send messages to 070-1933-9962. Tell me what is bothering you. Sharp. Good evening.
Good evening, Masha.
I greet you.
I was asked, are we not going to do what's on your mind today? What's on your mind? Well, what's on my mind? Lucky Master, according to our electoral act amended when our former president was in office, that is President Buhari, they say if you defect, you lose your seat. Does that law not applicable to our governors? Or is only for the House of Assembly members and National Assembly members? Because I remember this is what caused problem that led to state of emergency in our state. Why is the event taking place and no legal action has been carried on all these governors? Or no law? I need a clarity. If you have someone who is a legal practitioner, please that person should come and clarify us on this, because Nigerians want to know what is happening to our electoral act. Or Tinubu is now operating Nigeria in an autocratic system of government. We want to know.
All
please
right,
help me. Thank you.
You said I should bring legal practitioners. Don't you think even the legal practitioners are confused? They don't even know. Not that they don't know law, but when this one is applied this way, when it comes to another angle, it's applied this way. You say you'll be confused now. So what do you want them to do? Good evening.
Man, they're confused, though. True, even the judges are confused. Everybody's confused. What is that thing that is in APC that all of them are running to APC? What is that thing? That social thing where they bring since 2015, where would they suffer the way governors they run, they become. I just don't know. What kind of politicians are we having in this country? If they say me and they shame for them, honestly, how the outside world is taking course, it's so embarrassing that a sitting governor go to the camp where there is no issue. I don't understand. Man, nothing. I don't blame them anyway. I just blame the elections. If we get a good electoral body where the real vote they can't, all this is not going to happen, Maxwell. You know, say I'm like that. If our vote they can't, now they will go show them pepper. When you decamp, we will laugh you. They say, no worry, next vote is coming. We go come out for office, very easy. Don't be fight, don't be quarrel. We don't go vote for you. But this one, we don't understand because the electoral system is flawed. Now, judges, they squad at the end of the day, they will say, go to court. When they go there, court will come put who they want. It's just the problem. You say, they get our electoral system right. The camp now, come by them, will see you. And after you come out, you have to pursue you, collect the ones who don't carry. What is that thing? There must be something. There must be something that is making them to run away. There's a threat. Because Enugu State Governor is everywhere. What is the problem? Enugu State has been PDP state right from OD. What is that thing that is APC is doing to them, or threatening them, or telling them, or winning them, that is making them to the camp? Brahma, this matter not be small matter.
Thank you, sir.
It's very easy, but not be small matter. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. What's going on? Hello, good evening. Oh. Good evening.
Hello, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Robin Macho.
God bless you. And God bless you, dear friend. Lucky Maxwell, I've been pondering since the day of this defection and they talks about the defection and all the rest. Though I am one of the boys that have been shouting, even here, that River State does not belong to PDP, neither APC, Labour, or any party, that matter. It belongs to all of us. It does not matter the kind of cloth you wear. You wear a t-shirt, I wear dancheke, I wear kaftan, the other person wears suit. All of us are wearing clothes. But what is important is the character inside us. But having said so, not Maxwell, do you know there was a time we had councillors in whole River State, and they were all PDP. All councillors, all the chairmen were all PDP. It came a time not too long from now, we had the Elephant Party. They were all chairmen, they were all councillors. Elephant Party now, APP, in this state, River State. And just as we said, some persons inside the house, they came out with PDP, they became APC. 23 minus 20. We have 20 APC as we speak. And what is going through my mind? That as we speak, by my political permutation and calculation, River State is already APC. That is the truth. That is the fact. Because the government at the local level is the one that touches or very close to the people. And if our local government chairmen are all APC, I mean all, as in majority, 20 of them, what is left of us? That is why people and those who listen to me, if tomorrow, whatever happens, we hear that our beloved governor has moved to any party in that matter, why should anybody be surprised? But I'm thinking the character inside a man remains a man, no matter you wear suit or you wear native clothes. Thank you. Good evening.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Yeah, Lucky Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Tamno from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, sir.
Lucky Maxwell, you see, the kind of shame I am shaming for these our politicians, it's like it's only the third heavens, the celestial, that can really understand. Recently, this level of defection, me, I don't even understand anymore. I need to wonder what these guys are doing in APC that has changed Nigeria, that is making them cross over to APC. But I understood that, the level of embezzlement, the alleged stealing, these are the things the incumbent president or the cabinet is using to threaten them, so they have to run. Because I could remember a former Labour chairman said, when you come to APC, your sins are forgiven. So I think that is what is going on. Because I really don't understand. Is it not the same APC government that we are seeing that bandits will wear Ashobe and come to a peace deal with their rocket launchers, their AKs, their RPGs, and still, after the peace talk that they are supposed to hand over guns, they still carry the gun and go back. My brother, that's why. Now to just go for celestial, go to do fasting and prayer for this country because it's in on the past. Be careful. I wish them well, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Thank you. My name is Ochoma, calling from Romani.
Go ahead, Ochoma.
Okay, Maxwell, let me add my voice to what people are saying. I think I'm disappointed in those governors that are leading PDP to APC. But in other way around, Maxwell, I wanted to mark this today. Those people are going there to also cause confusion. They are defecting to APC to see what is there, to see that thing that is making our brother, SPC minister, and others to behave the way they are behaving. So they are there to set a very big confusion. You will see before the middle of next year, you see that the same people will start coming back to PDP, jumping to ADC. Yes, because They don't have the people at heart. That is why you see them do what they are doing. And I must tell you that Nigerians will shock them come 2027. All the jumping governors, all the debating governors, Senate and House members will not see the vote of their people because they are there for their selfish interest. So many of us vote for them, but today we cannot even approach them. We can't see them and say good morning, honorable. We can't see them and even just to wait past them. They appear in the morning, they enter in the morning and disappear in the night. So let them do. We are watching them. When 2027 comes, then we'll see them. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, Mark, Mr. Zion.
Yes, please.
Can we divert this, our energy, anger, grievance of this defection in one accord and make a resolution and miss all this quagmire? We will not vote APC again. We will not go to their rallies again. And everywhere we see them, we should abscond from them. Can we do that? We will just tie up our wife's wrapper, hide under our bed, pick up our phone and be making calls like this, calling everywhere. Do you know the intimidation these governors are going through right now? You thought it's ordinary and normal for them to leave? Even Mbata, oh, he's doing well, he's working well. He defected, he ran away upon intimidation. The next intimidation now will be the Abia state governors. The question is, they are just one vote. You that is complaining, are you ready to vote in another party? Can you divert your energy to the ADC or somewhere else? More of them will be intimidated. You know what? INEC is going to bring in a new rule. Now, not the sec of that state that will make the announcement. It is the other person appointed, a sole body that will be announcing results. That is why you see all these people decamping. My governor too, I'm not surprised, Sha. From Bayelsa State, I'm not surprised.
Thank you. Thank you.
We should get ready for the politics, Mrs. Zion.
All right, thank you. Well, that's what you can take. We'll take a short break and then come back for area talk. Don't go anywhere.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has announced plans to launch a Nigerian digital trustmark seal as part of efforts to strengthen national security, bolster cybersecurity, and restore public confidence in the country's digital economy. Meanwhile, Nigeria's technology chief, Kashifu Abdullahi, has urged African governments to invest in domestic data sets and computing power to accelerate artificial intelligence adoption, warning that dependence on foreign systems and fragmented policies could undermine the continent's competitiveness. Nigeria's cinema earnings have taken a significant dip, with box office sales dropping to 177 million naira in the first week of October, which marks the lowest earning period since March 21, 2025. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has pledged to ensure that banks comply with the 48-hour failed transaction resolution rule contained in the revised guidelines for ATM management by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN. On the foreign scene, social media platform X, formerly Twitter, has disclosed plans to roll out synced drafts between its mobile app and web platform. The feature allows users to start composing a draft on the app and continue editing it on the web and vice versa. Also, Spotify has rolled out its Managed Accounts feature. To additional countries, a shared account feature that allows parents to control what their kids listen to and manage accounts that are for kids under the age of 13.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospiration, because it's the moment of truth.
Our highlight show because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive because old is gold. Our show for young people because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit because na Naija we day. Our book review because books are a mirror. Our big stories because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae shows because Rastafari.
One love.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Lucky Maxwell. You can follow me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, on X at LuckyMax234, and on Instagram at LuckyMaximum1. All right. Let's talk about democracy, consciousness of citizens, and why do you think some citizens support corrupt leaders? Probably because the person is from their tribe or the person is in their party. Democracy is supposed to address major issues confronting humanity. I mean, government, the job of government is to confront issues affecting humanity within a geographical enclave. So the system of government you adopt differs. For some people, they are operating the monarchy system. But even in the UK, they have a monarchy system, but they also have, it's just like a monarchy democratic kind of system, because you have the prime minister, you have parties. And then the citizens are active participants. No democracy can thrive without the citizens' active participation. Citizens must be alive to their responsibility. The moment I hear citizens say, anything where they want to do, make them do, then you have left it in the hands of a certain few who are actually controlling the system and will continue to control the system if you don't wake up. Have you wondered how come you hear some people speak because somebody is from their tribe and the person is saddled with the responsibility of taking care of a certain office, but the person is not doing well? And then he hear those people say, well, the person is doing well, even when they know that the person is not doing well. Now, let me tell you, every leader in office who is doing well knows that he is doing well. And every leader in office that is not doing well also knows that he or she is not doing well. The reason why they paint a different picture outwardly is because of greed. Because everybody has conscience and everybody knows what is good. If you say, oh, they don't know what they are doing, why do they go abroad for medical checkup? Because they know good things, right? Even me, I like good things. If you keep if you keep one plate of food here and another one here, and I check this one was poorly cooked, and this one is, was well cooked, I'll eat the one that is well cooked. Everybody likes good things. It is natural for every human being to like good things. So if you say the man who is in office or the woman who is in office does not know what he or she is doing, why do they go for the best when it has to do with their own personal life? Why do they send their children to the best of schools? Even if they want to do home-based schools here, they'll send their children to the best private schools Then if they want to go abroad, they also send their children to the best schools abroad. So it means that every human being knows what is good. Same thing, every human being knows what is bad. You want the best for yourself. I want the best for myself. You want the best for your children. You want the best for your family. So you know what is good. I also know what is good. Now, when we all occupy public office, replicating what is good for our people, that's where the problem comes in. And that's where greed comes in, because every man has a measure of greed. I'll give you an instance. If they give you, just you, 5 bunches of plantain, those big ones, that a bunch can even ripe overnight, you know you won't be able to finish it. Am I correct? Greed will say you should keep those plantain in your house, 5 bunches. But selflessness will say, oh boy, you won't be able to finish this plantain. Why not share 2 or 3 bunches to other people? Because a bunch of plantain, there's a way you keep it, it will just become ripe overnight. It has happened to me. Even there's one I have had at home I bought, you know, before I know it, as at this morning, we started eating plantain up and down because the whole thing just got ripe. This morning, we fried in the morning, we cooked, we cooked another set this afternoon. Because if you don't eat it, it will get spoiled. But greed will say you should keep those plantain out. And you might just wake up one day and then the whole plantain, they are all ripe. And you won't be able to finish it. So replicating what is good with public fund for other people to enjoy is another issue. That's where greed comes in. And the only thing that can checkmate greed is citizens' participation in governance. When they put pressure on you that this plantain does not belong to you alone, that it belongs to all of us, because of that pressure, you'll be forced to share 3. But if everybody just says, hey, I'm not going to leave and I may carry a plantain and go, your greed will tell you to pack all of them, keep them in your storehouse. And of course, it will get spoiled because you won't be able to finish it. So everybody knows when they are doing well, and everybody also knows when they are not doing well, because we all have conscience. The issue is that we just sometimes allow our greed to take care of. So you need to bridle your greed. Everybody has a measure of greed, including me. But you have to bridle it. When you go for conferences and they have a buffet, food, white rice, jollof rice, Chinese rice, all manner of rice, and they say just take the one you can eat, you take the ones you can eat. You won't be able to finish everything, right? You still have enough food. Greed comes in, the lust of the eyes. Hi, if I have opportunity of packing all these things now and taking it to my house, that's greed. But what checkmates you is the fact that there's a law that you can't take. The highest you can do is to just buy takeaway and say they should put for you. But you can't carry the whole food to your house because there's a law restricting that. But the greed in you wants you to pack everything. So if you had the power, assuming you had a connection with the manager of the hotel, you would have been able to do that. But if you don't have such connection, you can't pack. You just give them 1 or 2 takeaways to put something and then you take home. The other food, they will return it back to the kitchen. So everybody in office who is either doing well or not doing well, they know. But citizens must participate in governance. Now let's go to the main issue. Why do people support corrupt leaders? Why do people support people who are not doing well in office? Someone is in office, and then when people criticize that man or woman that this person is not doing well, you see people from a certain tribe, the same tribe where the man comes from or the woman comes from, supporting and telling you, you people should prepare for 2027. You hear things like prepare for 2031 when this is our own turn. You hear people like that. And those same people are suffering. The same thing you are suffering, the same issue you're going through, the same bad roads, the same, bad economy that you also suffer. It's the same thing they're suffering. But why do you think they are affiliated to the fact that because the person is my brother, the person should remain in office? When former late President Muhammadu Buhari was in office, didn't you discover that there were some people from his region who are actually speaking and criticizing President Tinubu now who didn't speak then? They kept quiet. Same thing with when even Goodluck was on the throne. Same thing is happening now that President Tinubu is on the throne. There are people from the region of the person who is on the throne who will tell you that he is doing well. As in, glaringly, you could see that this man who is in office is not doing well. You have the fact, you have the indices. But this set of people will tell you that he's doing well. Now, for people who are in government, who are working with the person who is on the throne, it's not an issue because their job is to defend their daily pay. That's why I don't get surprised when a minister says the president is doing well. No, what do you expect the minister to say he's not doing well? No, now. There's no way the minister will say so. Or an aide, SSA to this, SSA on this. Their job is to defend their pay. So for them, it is normal for them to say, oh, the man is doing well. But when people who are outside, who are not in government, who are even actually suffering, defends a government that is failing, that's where the problem is. Either because the man is in their party, or the man is their tribesman. It is not as though they are benefiting anything from the person that we could say, okay, because of what this person is benefiting from the man or woman, that's the reason why he or she is talking in this manner. But you could literally see, in fact, you could literally see some people on the street who drive Okada, who buy fuel at 1,000 plus, defending the person at that time, that the person is doing well. Haven't you seen it? The question is, what is the rationale behind it? And then there is this set of people also who believes that anything that has to do with governance is not their business. Whatever governors are doing, it does not concern them. Their own is once they get their daily bread, they are okay. But these same people will complain that the government is not doing well. Whereas they are the same people who initially said, nothing concerns me. Anyhow they want to do it, make them do it. Then the same person will complain that the government is not doing well. Why is it that you see some people, they don't consider participation in governance as their responsibility? In fact, when they even see some people who are criticizing government for failures in certain sectors, they'll tell you to keep quiet, that you shouldn't talk. Why is it so? You see people defend a failed leader because he's their tribesman or because he's their party man. And deep down, they know that this man is not doing well. It is rampant everywhere across Nigeria. In our state, in every state. The average Nigerian who would you see supporting a particular government that it is glaring to everybody that this government is not doing well, check. Either the person, the man who is on the throne or woman who is on the throne is from their tribe or their senatorial district. Okay, this set of people who usually go to protest to support a particular politician, in quote, when maybe EFCC arraigns the person or there's an allegation against the person. The question is, what are they doing that for? When Umar was having issues with the journalist, I heard some people from his area, youth, went ask the journalist to apologize and the station to apologize to their man. But have you ever seen the children of these public officials coming to lead any protest to support their father or mother who is in government, or even writing an epistle on Facebook or on social media supporting their parents who are in government? Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen anyone? Even when allegations are leveled against their parents who are in government, huge allegations, have you ever seen them come to debunk it on social media or grant any interview in any radio or TV station across the country to say, no, my father is not like this, my mother is not like this, this is a handiwork of mischief makers, this is a political attempt to destabilize my father's political ambition in 2027, this is the lie from the pit of hell? Have you ever seen any child, daughter, son of any of this? Of course, we see them, they graduate from school of this in London, in US, so you see them, some of you know them, right? But have you ever seen them come to defend their parents when huge allegations are leveled against them? For instance, allegations of, alleged looting of public funds, buying of choice properties with public funds. Have you ever seen any of their children? So why do you think the average Nigerian or a Nigerian would want to support a government that is failing in a certain area or a government that is not doing well, when democracy can only thrive when criticisms, constructive criticisms comes up? Donald Trump, who is the president of the US, where we went to borrow this democracy from? I don't know who sent them to go and borrow democracy from the US. He is criticized daily. In fact, if you go on social media, where on foreign blogs where they write about their political leaders, and you see the comments, you will know that Nigerians are respectful. Yes, Nigerians respect their leaders. Because if you see the kind of words that come out of the mouth of these guys against their own president, you'll be shocked. So why is it difficult for a certain number of citizens to participate in governance, to be involved in governance, knowing that when you have good leadership in place, it translates to your welfare? And these same people who feel that, it's not their business to query what's happening in government, these same people complain that roads are bad, there's no electricity. They are feeling the pains of bad leadership, but you see them fail to participate, fail to lend their voice or their voices. I discovered something. When Umar had that issue with the journalist, he came under heavy criticism on social media across board, right? And before you know, a few days later, he came up to say the same question they asked him in the studio that he failed to prefer answers to. He was now saying it, even whether it was correct or not, because some other people did their calculations and they said, no, it's not 7.5 billion, it's much more than that. But he came to give an answer. Why? Because of pressure. Whereas some people were also busy criticizing the journalist for asking simple question, which is 1 kilometer, how much? And the next thing is, you are too small for me to report you to Mr. President. I mean, should we go behave like kindergartens and be talking like kindergartens when it has to do with things, things that has to do with governance? Why is it that you now see people divided? Instead of people to face the issue, which has to do with the collective welfare of the people? Why is it that people are not focused on things that will benefit them? They now focus on the personality. Instead of them to focus on what was the bone of contention. When an issue is raised, what is the bone of contention? Why is it that this person raised this issue? Is it not for your own benefit? Is it not for your own welfare? And then for certain people who will say the person shouldn't have raised that issue because the government in power is doing well, if you check, they are politically inclined, maybe they are in the same political party. Or if you also check, the person, tribe man, is the person who is in charge of government at that time. Or if you also check, you discover that they fall amongst a group who believes that anything that has to do with governance is not their business. They don't care. What they care about is when I go out to get my daily bread, I come back. But you forget that when you go out to get your daily bread, you need good road for your daily bread to come fast. Because if the roads are bad and you're in traffic and you didn't get to your shop early, some of your customers would have come and gone. Am I correct? So the fact that you fail to ask questions why the roads are bad, because if the roads are good, in 5 minutes you should be in your shop, or 10 minutes you should be in your shop, depending on the distance. You get to your shop, and then if you're selling frozen food, because there's no electricity, all your frozen food, they would have all gotten spoiled. And then the same person who feels that it is not my business to participate in governance, it is not my business to ask questions, the person will start complaining. This country tired person, no light. See, my chicken don't spoil finish. Why the chicken no go spoil? It go spoil because there's no light. Why is there no light? Because there's bad leadership. Because light is not in heaven. Light is on earth here. And God has given us the sense to generate, transmit, and distribute. Do you get what I'm saying? So, why this attitude where people, some set don't want to participate in governance, then some support bad leadership? The same few who support bad leadership, when they get to their shop, they complain that sales are low. But the person is supporting the man on the throne who probably must have brought in inhumane policies that is affecting sales. Because when price of things skyrocket, people don't buy as much as they used to buy because they don't have disposable income in their pocket. So people start managing. Okay, I'll give you an instance. Before, there's this set of people they call Mishai. People, these guys who fry noodles, they cook noodles and fry egg and co, bread and tea. Most of you, when you're in school, you ate it, right? Good. Sharp food. You will see people then when egg was very cheap. Not that, as at then, no, it was expensive, but now, if you now compare then and now, it was cheap then. Somebody will say, Mishai, arrange 2 noodles for me with 4 egg or 6 eggs. Yes. And Mishai will arrange it and they will eat. Now, you won't hear 4 eggs, 6 eggs again. Yes, some people still eat 4 eggs, 6 eggs, but how many people eat 4 eggs? If you want to eat 4 eggs now, it's 1,000 naira. Because it's 250. But eggs then were how much? 250 naira. Yes. So with 100 naira, you can eat 4 eggs. You want to cook noodles in your house? The one they call Hungry Man, whatever, was around 100, 100 naira plus. If you buy 2, noodles go full everywhere. Then you see someone buying 6 eggs. Who eats that again? So it means that singular policy has trickled down to even Mishai. So Mishai that used to fry 4, 6 eggs for people will now be frying 2 eggs because the people are managing as a result of what? Bad leadership and governance. And this same person is also saying that my tribesman who is on the throne is doing well, but he can't eat 4 eggs or 6 eggs again. So he's now reducing it to 2 eggs. And then when Mishai said, make him 4 now, he said, no, the economy did somehow. But when he's talking, he will tell you that his man is doing well. But in secret, he's complaining. He can't eat 4 eggs again. Are you seeing the issue now? So which category do you fall into? Those who support because the man on the throne is in your party? Or those who support bad leadership because he's your tribesman? Or those who don't care at all? They don't care. Whatever is happening is not their business. But they also complain that the country is not working. Not knowing that the country can only work when this large number of people, whichever category you fall into, makes noise and puts pressure on the smaller number who are in power to do the right thing. I said yesterday, you can pressure even a wicked man in office to do the right thing. Pressure. They bow to pressure. And the pressure must be sustained. It is not enough to start. You see some youth will protest, they will now march and go to government house. When they get to the gate, the moment they bring out bundle of naira, protests don't end. That bundle of naira, they will just throw it. And maybe if you're lucky, you might just get 1,000 or 2,000 home. After much fighting, they might even injure you. You ask yourself a question. This set of people were protesting for something. And then they got to where they're supposed to tell the man their demands. That if you don't do this in so, we will come back again in protest. Peaceful protest, I mean. But when they get there, and then they just throw the watts of naira. Maybe the man just threw 2 or 3 million into the air. Everybody will just scatter and protest will just end. You ask yourself a question. What went wrong? The money he threw, 2, 3 million, 5 million, is still part of their money. It's their money. I asked someone one day, I said, you went for whatever, and he said they shared 10,000, they gave him 10,000. And I told him, so out of the money they would have used in sending you abroad for scholarship, they gave you 10,000 and you collected and you are praising them. Oh boy, check now. How you see that kind of matter? And the person paused for a while. He said, Master, na true talk. I said, yes. They know that if they send you abroad to go and school, on you alone, they will spend maybe nothing less than 10 million. Or 20 million. Let's go for this short commercial break. We'll be right back. And I'll take your calls.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1.
Sacred Flame International Church presents Anniversary of Praise 2025. Theme: The Fragrance of Triumph. Date: Wednesday 15 to Saturday 18th of October 2025. Time: 5 p.m. daily. Thanksgiving: Sunday 19th of October 2025. Time: 9 a.m. prompt. Venue: Church Cathedral 169 NTA Road opposite Sarah House, Mboba, Port Harcourt. Ministry: Pastor Kinsley Innocent, Bishop Tochukwu Yasara, Bishop Yemi Sijola. Ministry in song: Pastor Confident Afonwa, and the host, Archbishop A.D. Amen Obunda.
Bishop A.D. Obunda is my name. You are all welcome to this wonderful program. Your life can never be the same as you attend, in Jesus' name. Amen.
For inquiries, call 080-331-0369 or 080-388-5372. Jesus is Lord forever.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique time.
All right, welcome back. So we're looking at citizens' participation in governance and the reason why some people will support bad leadership because the person is their tribesman or they are of the same political party, but their lives haven't improved. So which category do you fall in? Are you amongst those who don't care Because as it stands now, let's take a look at our democratic system, our governance style in Nigeria. Are you aware of how much that comes into your state or country? Apart from the ones we read in the news. Are you also aware of how much is being spent on whatever? On cars, on food? Are you aware? Apart from the ones the data will give you. Is that really what public officials spend? When we treated a particular issue where the government said they have spent about 300 and something billion distributing monies to vulnerable homes, I wasn't, when we opened the phone lines, not one person called to say, oh, I received 20,000, 30,000. So the question is, where did the money go to? Do people care about how their governors spend their money? I want to see governors go around distributing money to religious organizations, just donating money anyhow, and then you hear some people say, it's a welcome development. You ask yourself, do these people understand what democracy is? Do they understand what governance is? These are the questions. Because that's the question. Do these people understand what governance is? That somebody just spending your money anyhow and you're okay with it. And then if someone raises criticism, raises a question on how the governor is spending the money, you shut the person down. Maybe because the governor is from your place or is from your party. But even you, who is shutting this man down and telling this man not to talk, you're also suffering. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, they gave you 25 kg of rice. And you ask yourself a question. What would 25 kg of rice do? Where did they get the money to give you 25 kg of rice? Is it not part of your money? And then you are now celebrating that they gave you 25 kg of rice. And then if anybody raises questions saying, why would they be sharing? Why not ensure that scholarships get to people? You know, monies are given for grants for people to start business. He says, shut up. They gave 25 kg of rice. Why are you telling the person to shut up? I'll open the phone lines. Let's talk as a family. Do people really understand what governance is all about? Why do people support corrupt leaders? They say, our leader, our leader. The man you're calling your leader, your leader. One, his children school in the best schools across the world. Two, he lives in utmost opulence. You check their houses are casted, built by the best construction companies with bulletproof doors, mansions, that's what they live in. You are struggling with paying of rent in Port Harcourt, and you complain that landlords have raised rent up and down. You are complaining. But yet, you support the man who has never worked anywhere, became a minister or became a governor or a local government chairman, and then suddenly became rich. So, with all this, won't you conclude that it is even the followers, more or less, that are even aiding and abating bad leadership? Instead of demanding what truly is theirs, they are now supporting those who have taken their commonwealth and then begging for crumbs to be given to them. And these men don't eat the kind of food you eat. You go to a nearby mama put, you even tell the woman not to put meat. Because a lump of meat now from mama put is 500 naira. So you say, mommy, put rice, put noodles, put beans, put yam. Or sometimes you eat yam and beans so that your belly go full. You say, ma, put meat. No put meat. Oh. Everything make and want to. These guys don't eat the way you eat. They eat very well. One of the wines they drink, I was in a child education, and there's this kind of wine they brought. A government official was one doing that child education. A bottle of that wine was about 1 point something. A bottle of that wine. And each carton had 12 bottles. So do the calculation. And they had cartons. Where did he get the money from to buy that kind of wine for his child education? Is he a businessman who is doing import and export? Is he Mark Zuckerberg? Answer the question. Simply someone who is in government. So where did he get the money from? 0810-9510-951. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Go ahead.
Calling the bank from my phone.
Yes, please.
Well, I fall on the category of before, not now. Those who support nepotism, who support tribal bigotry. That's the category I fell. But as I was growing up, I now realized that the more you support your people, you're not getting anything. Rather, you're living like a poverty. After being outspoken, after criticizing the government. Just like the way I supported President Buhari, I followed Ameti and I followed on Admiral. At the end of the day, I saw that the APC I supported does not mean well for average Nigeria. Immediately, I went on my Facebook handle to tender apology to Nigeria. I have faith. Those who believe in me, those who follow me and join the APC. Even to my mom, I told her, Mommy, I'm sorry for deceiving to join APC. For now, I don't have political party. I'm for Nigeria. I only support good governance. I'm only supporting Labour Party. Alex Otti is not the only governor I have. Not even my only governor in the party. So that's right.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening.
Lucky Maxwell.
Bobby Maja.
Good evening to you. Thanks to you and thanks to Today FM. Lucky Maxwell, you've asked so many questions. We have to pick to answer to give the answers. The ones I know. Lucky Maxwell, I think that the number one problem is mental slavery. Bob Marley talked about it. And he urged us all to free ourselves from mental slavery. Lucky Maxwell, you were in Port Harcourt here when the former governor inaugurated 5,000 polling unit advisors. Some of them are my friends in the area I stay. A particular senior one of them is my senior age. This time we meet, I laugh at him. I say, you accepted to be a polling unit advisor, a governor, at your age. Where are those 5,000 polling unit advisors? You see, Lucky Maxwell, the good thing about the society today, the society is growing, you know. As you are being outspoken, because you are who you are, and the platform, which is the corporation where you work, you have not committed anything against either the ethics of the company or NCC. You are very outspoken because you are not under the payroll of government. Let me tell you, the poverty of the mind of thinking that I will get a contract from a governor, from a commissioner, for a local government chairman. That is why people are living in poverty of their mind. Tomorrow it will be my turn. If you hear me, I tell you, you say I should follow. One man leads and I follow. Follow you to where? Wherein I know that you are taking me to the slaughter, to the gallows. It's poverty of the mind. Is the poverty that is the most, and because the only company we have in Nigeria is government, you know, the oil and money. Measured it apart from the private sector. There are people private sector who call local government as the concept. And people you become government what are saying because they are living comfortably well. But because the majority of people felt we are conquered people, they have constructed themselves a court wherein from here to there, when I mean from the security, judiciary, everywhere they are in charge of political bourgeois. They continue to share. So those of us that were speaking, as I'm talking to you, I'm hungry. The former governor said so. River State youths were hungry. I'm very hungry. Even now they have chased me from the land where I'm planting my cassava. It's a non-fact.
Thank you very
So
much.
I should just die and give up. But we'll continue
Thank
to
you.
speak. Posterity will speak for us and be with us. God bless you and bless you.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Max, Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt.
Yes, sir.
Let me bring my very good friend Robin Maja, a one-time human official. That is not poverty of the mind. It's real poverty. Real poverty. That is the problem. And the political class calculated it, make it intentional, make them to be poor, make sure that their salary is no more than 70,000 naira. If they start earning 100,000, then go raise shoulders with us. In short, some months don't even pay them so that they will borrow. And as we pay them their salary, they will use this salary to go and pay. Maxwell, the poverty among us is so stifled that we are now behaving like a crab. The reason most of us are speaking the truth today is because the political class cannot influence us. Their 1 naira has nothing to do with us. We are above their 1 naira. In fact, we eat and drink with them. If the large majority in this country are educated enough, the political class will not be treating us like this. Hey, APC, the rally, then we share 5,000. You will see the crowd that we full there. And in African Nigerian politics, is their election is determined by crowd.
Thank you very much.
By crowd. So until we get it right, but for now, can we start to conscientize and sensitize our people through a program like this? So that they can now know the power of their votes. They can now question INEC. Their sons and daughters who are INEC's ad hoc staff. They can caution them, as you are going to that election as ad hoc staff, do not modulate figure for anybody.
Thank you.
Do the right thing.
Thank you.
Mr. Zion.
Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening, sir.
Go ahead.
My name is Mr. from Master.
All right.
Well, Master, this is about scholarship. Somebody said to London, they know, but they'll give it to that's after all local government. That life is not going there. Then the scholarship, the love scholarship.
I can't really get what you're saying. I don't know if it's this thing that is the cause. Please, can you call back? Getting you is an issue. Please, sir, can you call back? Yes, you can also send in messages. Good evening, go ahead.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
Love you, Master. My name is Mama Menjuma. Me, I've been following for the people who say anything what they like, me them do until the principal of CSS hello come throw me bomb. Say admission at 20,000. That one hard. I see the fine money, I never see it. And now I know say when government do something, so they worry everybody. So that's why I wish my became still there. I still never see in school. Teach me. And now I know say I supposed to phone. So I don't look on my mind to phone. They call for money. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama Ejima. All right, let's take this.
The thing, there's one thing with this country. Our leaders have studied us. Like, they have studied us. They have known our kind of person. They know our mindsets. They know how we behave. Nigerians are very naive. Nigerians don't like to take action. Nigerians are always sitting back and waiting for someone to fight for them. Nigerians like to be oppressed. Nigerians are always switching to survival mode. Like they don't want to take any action to change their story for the better. So our leaders have seen all these things, and they know that if you can keep these guys impoverished, we can actually have our way with them by giving them stipends and keep stealing from them. So Nigerians are just ignorant. Like they don't care about what happens in the system. And I tell people that after God is government, because the man in the center decides what happens in your life. You know, if you like pray for nothing tomorrow, if the government's policies are not favoring you, you will remain where you are. You know, but people don't want to understand this fact. They just want to just live the life as it goes by, and they keep on grumbling and complaining. And during the next election cycle, they will just come and tell you that don't worry, vote for me, I'll give you life. The same thing again, and they'll give you 10 cup of rice and 2,000 naira. And it's made the same mistake again, and then you will still continue grumbling and complaining. So they know this thing. So that's what they are working on, you know, to actually keep on doing what they are doing. But I pray that there is a lot of sensitization in the system, because else it will take a long time. Chile from Port Harcourt.
Thank you, Chile. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
Yeah, this is the voice of Comrade Jeremiah from Barreto.
All right, sir.
Yes, I want to also align myself based on what my brothers are saying. To me, I pick it out that it's caused by ignorance. The problem of Nigeria and the common people is caused by ignorance. Just like some of the callers just said, how can you be thinking of when your mind is a factor to maybe local government and I will be getting government supporting you, will give you contract and I will be survive. And because of ignorance that has been already eating deeply in us, we don't even think of what solution will come out of it. We are after what we will gain. How can somebody who will say in Nigeria, it's only Nigeria that can say that the president will come and suffer the people, put them in all kind of punishment, and they will say, don't worry, when the government is over, things will get better. We will continue to enduring something that you cannot even have to end. Instead of we to stand up and say, no, this thing is hard, it's too much for us. We say, don't worry. The same people that is suffering will leave that particular political party and go to other one. Nigerians will follow that person to that it will change now that they have gone to the other party. My forgetting that the character already, the corruption already eating deeply in them, that the main party cannot change it. Already it has been part and parcel of their life. We'll continue to follow them. The people that will put us in this condition will be first from one party to another. So we said we'll follow them and go. When are we going to do?
Thank you very much.
We should be out of this ignorance. Let us stand and claim our right in Nigeria.
Thank you. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Marcos, please, from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Max, you are not doing your job alone. It's our job. Well, I think we owe you. We might not be able to pay you cash, but I think the seed you sow, God said you will reap it. You know this issue that you just raised this night, as you're expecting the whole thing, bringing categories of people who are falling victim of singing praises to these looters. I remember something that happened between me and some group of. I had the opportunity of being in the mix of the supporters of this man who has looted Nigeria right to this level. I asked one of them, if you're a man and you have a security man in your gate, you traveled, on your way back, you heard that your security man killed your first son. To please you, you pick up pocket and begin to wash your expensive car, maybe your Jeep. Will you come into the compound and smile with that security, seeing the corpse of your son on the ground?
Somebody say, how can that happen? I said, this is what people are doing. This is exactly what people are doing. Do you know, even the supporters and the people who are looting the food, I see them as people who, run short of what is supposed to, like one of the callers says, who are under mental slavery. Max, do you know that 500,000 naira to a man every month of his life, 300 years, take your calculator, what it means is 600 million. A politician who looted 20 billion and believe I don't want to go to work again, he and his family will live 100 years without working, and they will feed themselves in Nigeria here. I am not talking about overseas. But these men, out of their stupidity, will loot 400 billion, 500. We are here when somebody was accused of looting $300 million that belonged to an ethnic group. He never denied that money till today. What is he doing with that money? I still have educated illiterates supporting him. Max, may God help Nigerians get up on their feet and their brain. Work against this man that is looting this place dry. A time shall come when Nigerians will be aware of what they are doing.
Thank you very much.
And those men will no longer be here as it is. Max, go ahead. Where were you?
All right, this one says, Max, and I will suffer him, leave him, not my brother, whether him do well or not, my brother. In fact, what about those way they ruled before? Waiting them do. This is what we normally say, and I saw the country with a spoil. They go. Thank God ability at Twebo. Oh, this one, is it for us? I think it's a little bit lengthy. 0810 9510 951. Which of the category do you belong to? The category that does not care to ask questions, or the category who support those who have looted your funds because they are from your tribe or because you're of the same political party? Which of these categories do you belong to? Just be sincere. It's not, like I said, asking questions is not bad. So we are not saying you should carry guns or machete, but you ask questions, right? Just like the journalists ask, 1 kilometer is how much? Let us know. It is our money. You say you're building this thing with how many trillion naira? So 1 kilometer is how much? Let's calculate. And then the thing became fight. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Oh, Max, this is the first time I've ever got to your line.
Oh, welcome, sir.
This topic today is fantastic. My name is Benjamin, calling from Port Harcourt.
Right, sir.
Yes. My people say that a bad man will always be called a bad person. Those people who support evil are evil men themselves. They have that spirit of wickedness, who do not see anything good. They support what is evil. So you shouldn't be surprised that you have people like that. They have no decency in them. All they need is to do that which is wrong. And that is why you see them support. It's my brother, it's my uncle, it's my townsman. But a decent man will know that what is right is to be done. That's what should be done. Not the wrong thing, no matter who he is. I rest my case.
Good evening.
Bro, Mark.
I greet you, sir.
My friend for you.
Welcome.
Now, suffering and smiling now.
Yeah.
Tell us, suffering and smiling. Notice some guys, their job now, they report them data boys, that they are work with that. They will give them money, they call radio stations, they support evil. You go there for this, you go see evil. If they thought this is a good thing. I just tired. And the worst part is that then they suffer them. They suffer them. Because the market where they go, at the same market where they go. As the cup of rice now, they say now
They say one bag now 50,000. Then they buy 50,000. They wait for December now. They'll come share one plate of rice for them. Give them cap. Give them clothes. That cloth you go wear it 3 times. It don't rotten. You don't finish. You just sell your soul for a cheap pot of rice. Which you don't ask a governor, the local government chairman. Today, see railway for the whole job, flood, people houses, councillors, they there. What is the job of a councillor? Councillor waiting their work. They are to collect money, then give you motor, you celebrate them, you make or carry their go jail and go sleep. That is their job. And when you talk, they have to say, who are you for me to talk to you? That is the problem. And somebody will support that nonsense. When you talk, you say, why go ask them?
Thank you.
You see, we have right to ask you questions. As long as you came out and beg us for our vote, you are working for us.
Thank you, sir.
That is a pity. Suffering and smiling. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, that's what we can take on this segment. We need to go for this short break and then come back for Eyewitness Report. Eyewitness Report is basically some of the things happening within your environment, social, health, flood, bad roads, as usual. Please start sending them in to 07019339962.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Rabbi sold I to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit, but my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? 'Cause all I ever have, redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy.
And then send your messages to 0701 9339 962. Let's get to hear from you. All right? I'd love to hear from you. You can also do voice notes. Don't forget. If you're having difficulty, there are different channels. So you can do voice notes. Send a voice note to 0701 9339 962. Now, you can also take a picture of that if the eyewitness has to do infrastructure, road, bridges. You can take a picture, do a short video, then do just a short narrative. Oh, this is located here. This is what's happening, so I'll be able to read it. All right. Thank you. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening to you once more. Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Look, Maxwell, I want to remind the River State governor that our children are still sitting down on the floors in most of our primary and secondary schools. I want to tell him that. Particularly the community secondary school that improved the mental and the proud. The pastor has a where his boat is in limited condition.
Maja, let me save your airtime. Good evening.
Hello, Max.
Yes,
Good
sir.
evening.
Go ahead.
Mr. Marcos again.
Yes, please.
The things my
Hello,
eyes
sir.
have seen and I have recorded for this short while, I want to talk about. I reflected that, back to what Jonathan said when he was doing his campaign in 2014. When his opponent says they are going to bring change to Nigeria. There was a comment that man made, I never forget. He said Nigeria should ask the type of change, that a step backwards could be a change too. Max, I have seen you step backwards after the 6 months. If you check what is going on in Rivers today, somebody will say they were here before now, but I think they have worsened. I am not living in Rumibo. Some should take a trip after the rain from Rumibo Junction as if you're going to Mbolu. Max, take your time and go and experience what is going on there. A whole lot of houses, after the rain, back out of their house. If there will be some 2-3 days, they will pack into where they call their own house. Come to my 4, as if you are coming from my 4 Wimpy to Ajip roundabout. After Royal House of Grace, at the Civic Center. Even around that Civic Center, check anytime rain falls. Ask anybody who crosses those areas. Let the person tell you what they're experiencing. Potholes everywhere in Takot. I pity him who said in 1 day some fraction is going to complete the ring road and help River State out. No, you should work very hard. River State Road Maintenance Group should be revived again. But that don't get plenty potholes.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Marcos suggesting this, please.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Dakuku.
I said, this is Dakuku, yes, you know my voice. See, Lucky Maxwell, for this matter, you know me, I don't support something that is good. Even if as you are a good politician, you are not doing something. Even if I say, my father is not doing well, I will tell him, this is this, you are not doing well. The same thing, but you know me, I don't support you, I support this. Something that my own alone was giving me 5 rand. I'm able to support. No, I just support Amechi because I know what he did. The river. I'm not like it is so hard. Who support he did.
Oh, Dakuku, your line is breaking. Can you call
Hello?
back? Yes, good evening.
Max.
I greet you, sir.
Good evening to you, Mr. UC.
Yes, please.
Max, did you see the video where our local government chairman was dragging revenue and no revenue at Oyiwo Express? I wonder where he passed. Where is I just thank God he didn't hit anybody. That walking stick he was waving. I don't say we don't get another weekend for our local government now. I wonder where he passed. I expect him by before now to even write a letter to our local, to our state government to put Chokota in Kuringo Omepuri. I believe he passed through, if you train the major show, he passed through Chokochu, follow Neka and other things to go to that area. Whereby we'll have a major road that will take him from when they get to Chokochu straight to Imo Junction, then straight with this Chokota and Kuringo Omepuri straight. And he's looking for revenue. Why not to tell the governor, write to the governor that these my people here, instead of me to pass through the junction to this place, I pass through Chokocho, pass through Ikrita, or pass through Neme Junction straight. Instead of me to pass through the major road of this community, we are going to drag this, who will collect revenue, who will collect revenue. I don't know, at times some of our government, they forgot that when you put a road, a lot of tax and other things will come up. There will be a lot of revenue. House rent, many people will start their small mini company, pure water factory and other things. A lot of revenue. When you decide to pass on that area, I plead, I beg him to write to our state government that Chokota Ikulango Umi Road is bad. It's too bad to the extent that you cannot even advise your enemy to pass this road. This one last 2 years or last 3 years ago, last 5 years ago, this road has been bad for more than 30-something years. People there are crying. You can Max, you don't see one person buy like the big house. Say, oh, I don't get money paid house when me and my family there. Because of bad road, they got to pack out and go to town and be renting house and other things. Oh my God, don't make them a landlord. Because of bad road, they have to pack out and go to another community, another local. Don't live because of bad road. It's not good. They should try and put eyes on this stage. We have been complaining. We are not joking. I don't know if they are putting politics for this stuff anymore. I don't know what is happening.
Thank you, Yusuf.
They should help us.
All right.
They should help us, please.
Thank you so much.
Max, please, your Max, it's Ichoba Junction. It's Ichoba Junction. They should do something. One day another news go happen. The other one will try to escape that tanker and friend here. And those cannot you carry. They should do something. Just that Arnold Junction. And the bikemen, if you are coming out from Ado, the bikemen will block that small lane that will come, will just manage and pass. Bike will block the whole plane. When they talk, they say that that's not the road. You know, if you enter that plane, and then the government will support walk that plane with it, but they should do something because this afternoon, one convoy in Ali Tombo down. You say the driver this month. Very big dish. And I don't know what is holding this Kilimanjaro side for them to just fill up that place and open that place. Guys, they take one way to enter my village. All those junction, everything goes for. Rokoko roundabout. Max, so do you know that I spend more than close to 1 hour for Rokoko roundabout? You know how that place be now. They should try and do something now. God bless you, Max, for a good work.
Thank you very much. Ta-ta-ta-da.
Good evening, brother. Lucky my eyes weakness is on Finance Minister Wale Dun. I think the news broke up, I think early this week or last weekend, that the man, took ill and was rushed to hospital in UK. And federal government came out to debunk, said that it's a lie, though the man is sick, but he's never been flown abroad. I don't know if you have seen a video trending online now between him and one man in London. Both of them standing and talking, holding his hands. I don't know if you have seen it. So that's my eye weakness today. Thank you.
Zero 9510951. And then you can do a voice note and send it to 0701 9639962. My eyewitness is the 20,000 naira where principal of CSS Umuike Alu they collect for admission into SS1 and SS2 classes. My son still their house. Mama Ijima from Umuike Alu. Mama Ijima, what are the parents doing? Are some of them paying this money? You know, I addressed that issue yesterday. When parents actually don't come together to decide that they will not pay what they term illegal fee, then, of course, what will happen when some of them decide to pay? Everybody will have to look for money and pay. Good evening, Maxwell. I noticed at Air Force bus stop, those Agbero boys directing commercial vehicles to file a single file when offloading passengers to collect 100 naira from the drivers. And if you fail to give the 100 naira, they will flog you or flog the vehicle. I believe it's the Air Force officials allegedly the ones asking them to collect that money. Francis, do your investigation. You say you believe, so you need to confirm if they're the ones asking them to collect money from the drivers. Please, I'm using this opportunity to beg Simfubara to fix employment for River State indigents. The rate of unemployment in this state is so alarming. My wife is a teacher, but she was asked to prepare 3 lesson notes for 3 classes, SS1, SS2, and SS3, with different subjects. Promise Moka from Elele Alemini. Promise, you didn't tell us which school does she teach. Is it in a private school? Even if the governor decides to say, okay, we want to employ 20,000 teachers, well, they would have helped in creating jobs, which of course we know that the state needs teachers all around. At least between 15,000 to 20,000 will bridge the gap. But it won't be enough. There's need for a private sector collaboration with the government. And like I said, was it on Monday or Tuesday? This government needs to move with the speed of light. This, slow like kind of, even before the governor was ousted from office 6 months ago, I said it. Even as while the legal battles were ongoing last year thereabout and early this year, I said there are things you should do with the speed of light. Move with the speed of light. I don't like, this slow like, it's too slow. The governance level is too slow. There are small things that people are asking that government should do, and it looks as though they are not listening or they can't hear. I don't know. Maxwell, did I hear one of your callers reporting that their children are sitting on the floor in the classrooms? Max, at this age and time, in this rich state, I whip for River State. Grandma, are you not aware? Go to the rural areas now. You'll see it. Max, my eyewitness report is about our bad road. Omucholo Farm Road, Alu, is too bad. Tell the NDDC and the state government that they should come to our aid. Anebo Ewule, comrade. Thank you. I don't know if Ebeke Muba is not among the Che in River State. We don't have light, no road since 1967 that River State was created. Nothing at all. Help me tell the government to remember us. If not, we'll go enter street. Please, no enter street. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello,
Good
Maxwell.
evening.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Maxwell. One Abroma. Yes, Maxwell. There's something I want to tell you. It's a sad one for the people of my community, the brother community. Can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
Yes, Max, is a sad news to us. My name is Engineer Endurance Elioba, popularly known as Something Moskile. Truly, I carefully answered my name by answer my popular name. It's truly that something must really kill a man, and there is nowhere somebody will hide.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Good evening. Yes, please go ahead. Hello.
Eyewitness.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
So my eyewitness that let me say so this is a cuckoo from Okeche. There's a road called my brother. I'm suffering. It's not my road. I don't pass through there. But these women who go market, the guy always saw there. Today, a woman called him, start crying. That cuckoo, you say you speak for a people. Come and see what's happened to me. I have lost 5 bags of Gary. I was so weak when I reached there. But you know what? It marvels me. The senator representing Rivers, it comes from that community. And he has been in the corridor of government right from what they till now. Is it not a shameful thing? Is it not alarming? What are we talking about? Or is it one? Go to Apoko. I'm simply pleading for my governor to come from Umatoro to Apoko going to Sozuzu. There was no road. If you go there, it's more than 2 feet. We can no longer go to Okey where is the headquarters. If you want to pass through on for almost 2 hours before we go to council. All this road was constructed by an to bridge. But to go there now today, it's nothing. It's walking that road again. Because of bad government, far from Wicked, and Wicked could not do anything in that road. It's so alarming. I cried. I'm begging for him. As a good person, listener to people. Papa.
Thank you, Dakuku. Thank you. Your line is already breaking, but we got your thought. You know, when I hear good person, we don't need good person to be in governance. We just need someone who will do the things that will make life comfortable. Whether you're a bad person or a good person, just do road. That's all. Are you surprised? Just do the right thing. That's all. People say give us road, give them road. Whether you're a bad person, no concern me. They say there's no light. Give them light. No transformer. Give them transformer. That's all. Who cares about whether you're good or bad? Here in Nigeria, we're not like the Europeans where if somebody say, hey, he raped me, everybody will now say, leave office, leave office. Even when the person is even looting and they bring such allegations, they say, leave them, no mind them, and money should they find. That's the kind of country we live in. But over there, somebody just come down and say, he assaulted me. Public officer, you're in trouble, oh. You are in trouble. Somebody said when he travels abroad, he will not be greeting women. Because if he greets women, they say he don't give them belly. Good evening.
Yes, good evening, Dr. Maxwell.
Go ahead.
Network is not friendly. Yes, as I was saying, that very school that the children make their parents proud by winning competition, in spite that it's on the ground chair, harrowing problem junction and just like you said, that was what I was should the people along. But I think that where the chairman went and said matter, just like you said, I was wondering where he passed through to get to that side of Umebule. Then the road in Ahoda, at Ahoda Junction, from Ahoda Junction there to Abua Odua local government area, the government of Rivers State, led by His Excellency Tim Fubara, should consider putting that road in the budget of next year to Dualaza Road, straight to Abua Odua, to Degima Hawk, Dualaza area. This Eleme Junction, if you are coming from Aba and you want to go to Orumukurushi to tank, that road is gone. I remember you mentioned it the other day. That road is gone.
He's gone. Then before I drop, Tony Okocha, Chief Tony Okocha, the road in the area, Rumi that leads to Express, that is West Road. Carry out an emergency repair there now. There's money, more money now in the state. You are in charge now of more money, both at the center and in River State. Take care of that road now, Rumi. That is your area community here. Do something now. Do something. And the schools we have in River State Governor, we need teachers to be employed ASAP. Thank you. This is my eyewitness report. God bless you and bless Today FM. Okay.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is Yema Man calling from Beijing University.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You see, before the construction of the governor, our governor was doing well. You see, so many schools across the state have shut down. Lack of teachers. So the governor should do well. He should do something. Before he was doing helping teachers. Now, since he has him office now, we have not been hearing from him. I don't know what he's doing. He should wake up for his slumber. He should do something for the youth. He should empower the youth. We need employment. He should employ the youth for the schools. What is he doing? I don't understand. He has a project. He should start to empower the youth of River State. We are expecting him to do something. Not every time. Ring road. I know that we need job in this state.
Thank you,
Please empower the youth.
Thank you.
I remember Mama.
Yes, sir.
From
Thank
Beijing.
you. Somebody say we are not going to eat ring road. I say, what if they convert it to roundabout? Roundabout where they buy for market. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yes, please go ahead.
Please, the River State government should employ youth. We need employment. All the 1,000 teachers, I don't know why they are not continuing with the process again. The biometric process, they just stop everything. They've posted teachers. After posting them through their phones, SMS, they just stop everything. They've taken account numbers, they've taken everything. It's just the biometric that remains. Please, they should commence that. Urgently, they should commence it. At least by next year, January, teachers should go to their various schools and start. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mas. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Chief.
Chief, I have two requests from. You see, this sanitation, monthly sanitation that one of CK initiated. I would like our governor to continue with this sanitation. Sanitation will help us. So let me refer back the sanitation, whether first week or last week. Let him initiate it again. And another thing, this FSS, I would like our local government chairman to look into it so that we can be using it as a grassroots security. So that most of challenges we are having, maybe hospital, this one is against this. During if they start to use NFSS, all those things will not be again. Nobody will say this one is against me, this one is not against me. Let all the 23 local government chairmen look into it and initiate NFSS, that's Nigerian Forest Security Service, as grassroots.
Thank you.
In every community.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Master, good evening.
Wellington.
People are sad and do this, do that. That is not you are very this time you are complaining. We have to grow past this level of complaining. We should begin to look at the future. So call it on that. The local government, what are they doing? Out from C Road, what are they doing? Are they grading anyone? Who I go? Who I go? Who I say? Or one. See, they are just calling. The local government chairman in a state currently knows what it means to grade road. He was once in the business. What is he doing in that road? What is the councillor doing? The 19 word of the state, what are they doing? The 13 word of the current local government, what are they doing? Omoma,
What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? The councillors, what are they doing? The rain is coming harder because it wants to go. What are they doing? You must begin to take the thing by the horn and his body. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Wellington. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Lord.
I greet you, sir.
Morning, the one from my phone. This
Go
one,
ahead.
Nigeria is a funny nation. Two police officers are quarreling along Pepperoni flyover there. Reason being that one say the driver asked you to collect. I told you to collect October from the driver. Why did you collect August? So I was like wondering what is October and August. One of them says money 10,000 and 8,000 naira. So you see, I got the like just a funny nation. So 10,000 naira now is not October. So if you want to give police money, learn how to use our denomination. I mean, then the numbers of the month calendar. If you want to give them 1 time and say you're giving January, 2000 February. That's my eyewitness report too.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Ogama Swear.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Connie Chekwa for morning. The oil which God gave to us is for we not to suffer and for we to enjoy ourselves, jubilate and celebrate our life. But it look like just few people don't want the wish and the promise of God to reign in our life. And it look like we have been disturbing God for all this. We should not be disturbing God because God that gave us, you know why He did that. So our leaders, if they don't know what to do, I don't know if I should be in a position of telling them what to do. They should use the money and get a factory, open a factory, industry, so that youth will be employed now. It's so simple and so easy to do now. So why are they wasting time? Why are they disturbing humanity now?
Thank you.
I don't understand.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Ogama, good evening.
Yes, sir.
My name is Les. I want to lend my voice with other meaning Rivers youth. Please, let Governor Fubara create employment for Rivers youth. We have suffered in the hands of this Rivers State government for over 8 years now. There was nothing like employment. He should reason human capital development this time around. Like somebody said, we're not going to chop ring road. Since he came back from office, we have been hearing road contractors coming back to site. They have nothing. No, I have never heard him said, now we are going to lift employment. He should reason Rivers youth because he has less than a year and 6 months to live but to vacate office. So I don't know why, if he has been slumbering all this while, he should wake up. Because since he has been elected as the governor of Rivers State, I've never seen this kind of action in him. He should wake up. But we cannot be eating politics in this state. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. All right. Imaman sent in this report. Government schools within a chair and health centers within a chair that needs either rebuilding or rehabilitation. And they also lack teachers. UP Umaturumbeche, State School, Apokeche, State School, Okoneche Budo, State School OKE2, State School Umaturumbeche, GJSS Ndashi, State School Akpukabi, State School Umocham Ndashi, State School Umokom Ndashi, State School Eche, Girls Ibudo, State School Obite, Eche, State School Umoe, State School Ebelubi, Ndashi, CPS Umwene Ibudo, UP Isu, State School Umwedele Ndashi, State School Amakumbeche, Health Center Umaturumbeche, General Hospital Okehi, Health Center Umwedembeche. This guy started sending in this thing even the moment Governor Sim took over. He's still sending these messages. It means nothing has been done to those schools, right? Good evening, Max. Now that our listening governor has come, I want him to come to the aid of Otafa people in Abua and provide them with tarred roads because they are the only people in the Abua axis without a motorable road. Inate Jacob from Otafa. Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Austin from Abonima.
Yes, please.
My brother, since people have been calling your radio on this eyewitness report, they have not called anywhere of this Kalaware local government area. Do you know that there is no any project that has been taken by the local government chairman? No any project. And a man is good. He has made empowerment of it. He has given 50,000 naira to 1,500 people, according to the news last week. But the Calabar local government chairman, they have not done anything tangible to their people. And money has come in. What have they done with the money? Maxwell, you are the journalist. Please, your people should go out for investigation journalism to see what they are doing with the money that is being allocated to the local government areas. Because nothing, it's one way in, one way. That road that you know that you will not drive in and drive out, that's the only thing. No other project, no other route construction. What are they doing with the money? Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
This local government chairman, don't have now for we to go to their house and try them out to use the money.
No. We don't preach violence here, okay? Chief says, Max, do we have government? If we do, why are we suffering in this country? Well, you know the answer. I just treated something between 7 and 8, right? I don't know if you were part of that conversation. My witness is the flood and dirt in River State. The country can't change politically. Do you know how long you have been preaching about them on air for years? It will take 30 billion years for Nigeria to change. Everybody should take note. Thanks, please. The way banks treat people is becoming unbearable. A certain bank debited me the sum of 115,000 naira, 537.50 since 3rd of October 2025 after transacting with the bank's ATM to pay fees on ROSU portal. The fee is not reflecting on the school portal as I have verified from the ICT unit. I've called First Bank severally concerning the money. Until now, no reversal. Please help me tell First Bank to reverse my money so I can effect the payment of the fees. Basone, what you do, send a message. I don't, if you're on X, that's Twitter, formerly Twitter, send a message to them through that means. If they don't reply, write a mail. Copy the EFCC, copy NDIC, copy whatever institution you love to copy. You get what I'm saying? Write a mail. That's if you send that message and they don't reply and give you a concrete reason. I was discussing with an IT personnel, and he said something very striking. That some of the guys in the IT unit in these schools, in these banks, they know what they are doing. They'll delay, and they know that Nigerians sometimes will just forget to say, I better then chop the money. Then later they will collect it. They know what they are doing. All this thing is because I asked the question. I said, why is it that it is easier for you to get debited even when the recipient hasn't received the money? But it's somehow difficult for you to get the credit when they send you money. It is easy for them to debit you. Have you also asked questions? You go to the bank ATM to withdraw money. You haven't received the money, but you've gotten debit. The ATM is still doing. They have debited you immediately. Now, software then they use, though. It is what you tell the software that the software will do. So something is fishy somewhere. Push for your money, or if not, you don't lose. So, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Man.
Yes, please.
Let me do the name anonymous, but I'm calling you from Mbogoro. You know, there is something that we used to see some years back about issue of cultism. But it happens that nowadays, these people who belong to one cult or another, they don't even hide themselves anymore. They just come out and do whatever they want to do. I mean, in my area, I'm surprised to see some group of boys wearing their uniform, saying that today is the day. And when I try to ask, what kind of day are you guys celebrating? They say, it's their culture's day. They seriously? Like in a sane society, this is what people are boldly coming out to say that this is what they belong to and this is what they are celebrating. Then I begin to ask myself, what is anti-cultism of the police really doing that they cannot bring into action and get these people arrested? I mean, some people really need to be rehabilitated in this country because, like one of our founding fathers will say in sociology that the abnormalities of yesterday has not become the normalcy of today. If this kind of thing will be happening and we turn blind eyes to it, that means in the next 5 years to come, they can even walk into your house and do whatever they want to do.
Thank you very much.
Without government intervening.
Thank you. All right, let me take this one. Good evening, Max. Eyewitness reports is on Choba internal roads. The government of Rivers State, Obiakbo, and NDTC should please consider Choba town on road infrastructure. The areas include Rumuchakara, Mission Link Road by Indomie Company, Okbozi, All-Weather Link Road, Owipa, Hydropet, All-Weather Choba Extension Link Road, Choba Extension Internal Roads, Okoro Street through Tejod Road, SZA, Rumuparali Road, Ngbere Road behind Indomie Company, August Street off Igbogo Road, Igirovu, Deeper Life Junction Road through AP, opposite Uniport Abuja Park Gates, Matilda Okocha Street Link Road, Temple, Azu, thank you. My name is Charles Anoze. Roads in Oyibo are terrible, especially at Mbano Street near a fast food restaurant and the popular school road. I want to ask, what are the local government chairmen doing with the monthly allocations? Max, please talk to them. Max, I noticed that our governor is no more listening governor since he came back from suspension. What happened? I hope he still has us in mind. Governor, please go back to your status quo before the state of emergency. Which one is status quo again? Let's take this.
No, I'm calling from Chokocho. Mr. Maxwell, flood has taken over my roads. I'm talking about the Chokocho Umechem pipeline roads. Mr. Maxwell, we are suffering over that road. And we come from Niger Delta. My community and Umechem happen to be a Niger Delta community. Are we supposed to suffer what we are suffering from this road? I'm calling on the River State government, the NDDC, and the Che local government authority. They should come and help us in respect of that road. Mr. Maxwell, I'm also begging the NDDC to also remember Chogocho community in the solar system that NDDC is giving to all communities in River State. Chogocho community should benefit. Are we supposed to be begging? I'm also appealing to the senator representing our Senator Welenyes to also remember us, because I have seen the solar system that is given to other communities. My community should benefit also. Mr. Maxwell, finally, I am praying for a day, one day, that Eche people will wake up from their sleep. And when we wake up, all the oil installations in Eche will be shut down, at least for 20 years. Because we cannot be producing money for both state and federal government, and yet Eche people are still suffering. Go to Meblu, go to Kragu, go to Mechem, go to Dogwa, go to Abara, go to from Igbo to Ikwerengo. These communities are not supposed to suffer what we are suffering. All the infrastructures have been collapsed. Everything called infrastructure collapsed. Mr. Maxwell, one day Eche people will wake up from deep sleep that we are sleeping. Thank you, and God bless you.
Okay, that's much we can take on the show. Thank you very much for being a part of the conversation all through. I'll see you tomorrow again. Tomorrow, Eyewitness Kickstart at 7 p.m. and then 8 p.m. Ukechi Smith-Vibia will be here for security and you. All right? Follow me on Facebook. Lucky, Lucky, Maxwell, Maxwell. Lucky Maxwell. Lucky Maxwell on Facebook. On X, formerly Twitter, at LuckyMax234. It's just one word, no space, at LuckyMax234. On Instagram, LuckyMaximum1. Thank you. Good evening.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what
I've always said that this game of football, the round letter game, is like biscuits. No one can tell where it will crack. Some persons will say to you, God is not for Nigerians alone. God does not play football. God does not do this. God does not do that. Hey, that we're not the only nation in the world that prays. Anyway, you saw it yesterday. The boys went in there to make a difference. Yes, as up for the man, Victor Osimhen. What a player he is. He made all the difference, that much I can tell you. They played as a unit, and the Benin Republic we were scared of became ordinary squirrels before us. We'll be celebrating the Super Eagles of Nigeria qualifying for the playoffs in November. Yes, this year, 2025. That means we still have a fighting chance of going to the World Cup. The door is not closed against Nigeria. My name is Godwin Enoch. Now, Global Sports Update, we have the man who speaks for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Promise Efoge, waiting to talk to us when we come back from this break. Welcome back. He's still in Uyo, and I say congratulations to you, Promise Efoge. We are all very happy as Nigerians. Yes, a fighting chance of still going to the World Cup. How are you doing, my brother?
Well, Godwin, the congratulations are in order, but we are not carried away by yesterday's win. The team is very much aware of the task ahead. The playoffs will not be as easy as bread and butter, but there is confidence and belief in the Super Eagles that the job can be done and a World Cup ticket is still very possible. I've always said the Nigerian team does a lot better when they have their backs against the wall. We saw that yesterday against Benin Republic. It's been a long time the Eagles would fly so high above any opponent, scoring as much as 4 goals in 90 minutes. But what this means is that there is a renewed commitment amongst the players, and playing at the World Cup next year is top priority for them.
That's good to know. Promise Efoge. Now, Nigerians were not in the dressing room of the Super Eagles when the final whistle went. Tell us, describe what went on in the dressing room when the players and everyone knew that we've gotten a playoffs place.
Yes, Godwin, the celebration started right on the pitch after the final whistle. Though there were no encroachment by the fans, but the players celebrated themselves and their supporters before heading to the dressing room. Right in the dressing room, they celebrated, they congratulated themselves. But see, Godwin, yes, the players are excited about keeping the World Cup hopes alive, but trust me, the Super Eagles are still regretting not starting the qualifiers as good as they should have. You know, playing against South Africa, Benin Republic, Zimbabwe, Lesotho, Rwanda, and the rest. They regret playing catch-up in Group C and are now looking to maximize the opportunity of the playoffs. It is a second chance. The playoff is a second chance, and they will grab it with both hands.
Let me take you back to the game, Promise. Did we actually need 4 goals, or 3 goals were just enough without conceding for Nigeria to qualify for these playoffs?
Godwin, going into the game, we knew we needed to score as many goals as possible to avoid stories that touch. We were actually hopeful that the Amavubis of Rwanda would put up a strong showing against South Africa, like Zimbabwe did a few days ago. And if that had happened, the Eagles would have qualified automatically with the 3 points against Benin Republic yesterday. But we also had the playoffs as an alternative, and we all knew that making the playoff would require an improvement in our goal difference. Hence, the Eagles went into that game yesterday with AK-47 and ready to score as many goals as possible. 4 unreplied goals on the night moved Nigeria from +3 to +7 goal difference, and that actually sealed our playoff spot, Godwin.
Well, that's quite interesting. Promise. Now, let's talk about Chukwueze. We saw the best of the young man. Samuel Chukwueze hasn't played the kind of football that we saw him play yesterday. Why was he substituted at the end of the first half? Was he injured, or it was part of the game plan? What exactly did Erichel say to him that brought the best out of him? The telepathy between him and Victor Osimhen, what class, I must say. Was he injured? Was it tactical decision?
Yes, Godwin. Samuel Chukwueze may soon be considered a solution to the desire to have a creative-minded player in the middle who can spot passes and provide supplies to the strikers. We've seen him play this role a number of times, and he thrives. In the first half, Chukwueze actually suffered a knock and requested to be substituted. Olakunle Olusegun, who plays for Krasnodar in Russia, had to replace him in the second half. But it's nothing to worry. It's nothing major. Zaidou Sanusi also picked up a minor knock in the game and had to be replaced by Bruno. But these guys will recover in no distant time and will all converge for the crucial playoffs next month.
Promise Foge, let me talk to the journalist in you. When Frank Onyeka was coming in the dying minutes of that game, as a journalist, what went through your mind? After the game, did you ask Erichel why he had to put him in? And it was magical. He scored the goal that's given us a playoff spot. Why was that change effected? Did it occur to you that that was the reason or that was the purpose it was asked to go in?
Godwin, Frank Onyeka is a quality player anytime and any day. And at the time he came in, we actually needed more goals. But also, we needed to keep a clean sheet as well. The team needed more bodies in midfield as the coach had switched formation from 4-4-2 to 4-2-3-1 with Tolu Arokodare, the lone striker up front at that time. Frank coming in was not meant for him to come and score. Come in and score a goal. Though any player can score when the opportunity arises, but his introduction primarily was meant to go and support Wilfred Ndidi in midfield so that Alex Iwobi can play in a more advanced position. The team is talented, and for the Eagles, it's about teamwork. It doesn't matter who scores. What matters the most is the result and the overall performance of the squad.
Now, Promise Foge, I want you to talk us through the qualifying process. We have qualified for the playoffs. Some say it's complicated. We still don't understand it. Let's start with Africa. What are we going to do next? Is that where it ends?
Godwin, it's quite straightforward, very straightforward. 4 teams in Africa will be competing for the single slot to represent the continent at the intercontinental playoffs. But we'll start from Africa, where we have Nigeria, Gabon, Burkina Faso, and Cameroon. All 4 nations will square off in a knockout competition. Now, Nigeria will play Gabon, Burkina Faso will play Cameroon, and then the winners of this clash will now play against each other to determine Africa's single slot. Let me take that again. Nigeria will play Gabon, Burkina Faso will play Cameroon. The winners of these 2 games will face off to determine Africa's single slot. Now, the intercontinental playoffs will feature 6 teams from the 6 continents. That is, winners from each of the continent. Those who won the playoffs from each of the continents will now converge at a location I don't know yet. So intercontinental playoff will feature 6 teams from the 6 continents, 1 representing Africa, one representing Oceania, one representing Asia, one representing Europe, one representing South America, and one representing North America. Now, the 4 teams that are least ranked among the 6 teams will compete against each other in a knockout format to produce 2 teams that will then square off against the top 2 ranked teams in knockout matches. The 2 winners from these 2 knockout matches will be at the World Cup. Godwin.
For some persons, November will give us an opportunity, the playoffs, to also prepare for the Nations Cup. That's a good development. Getting out of the playoffs, an opportunity to play at the World Cup stage, that will be in March when we play. That's if we qualify from Africa, we'll meet the rest of the 6 other teams from different continents for a ticket to the Mundial. Then, before that, the Nations Cup beckons in Morocco for Nigeria. Good preparations, you want to say, Promise Foge.
That's very correct, Godwin. The playoffs would help the Super Eagles prepare for the Africa Cup of Nations. It would be serving dual purposes for the team. Playing African oppositions just before the AFCON makes plenty of sense. Playing these African oppositions in Morocco, who are the hosts of the AFCON, would also mean testing and familiarizing with the pitches and facilities of the AFCON, and that makes even more sense. This development means the international friendly matches earlier scheduled for November in the United States will be moved because the playoffs are very crucial to the Super Eagles, and that period in November will be a defining moment for the team.
Promise, now I almost forgot to ask you this question. How was Victor Osimhen celebrated in the dressing room? And again, I've been asking myself this question, since Tuesday. What will the national team of Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, be without Victor Osimhen? So he came in there on Tuesday, 3 goals. I even think he would have scored a goal or even more if he had played 90 minutes of that game. Why was he taken out? Was it because he was injured? Was it because he was tired? Was it because he's done a job on that day and he needed to leave? Well, let's go back to how he was celebrated by his teammates and everybody in the dressing room at the end of 90 minutes when we realized that we had gotten a ticket to the playoffs.
Yes, Godwin, Victor Osimhen was celebrated on the pitch before everyone headed for the dressing room. He picked up the match ball as it is done when the player scores a hat-trick. His contributions to the team's success was immense. His goals were crucial, and we all know his commitment level, like every other player, is 120%. Victor gives everything whenever he wears the Nigerian jersey. He is a fighter. He is a beast on the pitch and a predator in the 18 and 6-yard boxes. Coach Eric Sheller at the post-match press conference described him as the best striker in the world, and I would agree with him 100%. Victor is a motivator. He is a leader, even on the pitch, and his influence on the Super Eagles team cannot be overemphasized. And like I would always say, when you have an Osimhen in your team, you are guaranteed to be the victor in every game. And to respond to the latter part of your question, he was substituted because the coaches needed to give him some rest. The young man had given too much of energy, too many runs, tackles, markings, and 3 goals. What more can you ask from one player? He needed to rest, and that would pave the way for all the players to make their only 2 contributions, because football is a collective game.
Thank you so much, Promise Foge, for your time. Congratulations once more. It's a step at a time. November the 13th, we are waiting for Gabon in Morocco. And, it could be Cameroon after that. It could be DR Congo. Then we wait for the rest of the world. Thank you so much once again.
Yes, thank you so much, Godwin, for having me on your program today. And congratulations to Nigerians. Congratulations to the Super Eagles. A step at a time. We look forward to the playoffs in November, and hopefully we can scale through that hurdle and have maybe one leg in the World Cup next year.
That's about the size of the show Global Sports Update, celebrating the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Let's keep wishing the boys all the very best. Who says God is not a Nigerian? My name is Godwin Enakna. Thank you for listening. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Country man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine there. We know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking itself sabi medicine way pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take the support with country health care system. Quatliman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
Okungwali boy kajienti. Iluzia bulora. Onyome bezi na nigo. Okungwali boy kajienti.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
ẹlẹ́yàmí ó jàre. wọ́n retí ẹlẹ́yàmí ò lójoojúmọ́. wọ́n ti kóra wọn jọ ò láti lẹ́nu mi. wọ́n ní mi ò mọ̀júlé àdúrà lójoojúmọ́. wọ́n rí mi lọ́nà ilé àdúrà wọn máa pẹ̀kọ́ mi. wọ́n á lọ tún ti ń lọ. wọ́n ní olójú rogodo bí iná ọkọ̀ olórí gbèsè. ẹ̀wá wọ́n ní ìranù ajẹ́ ìyàwó. ó máa tún ti ń lọ. wọ́n tún máa bú mi pé. bàbá àdúrà lọ́ra mi ẹgbẹ́sẹ̀. èmi náà ń bá wíyàwó ọlọ́run mi. ṣó wàá máa wò mí níran. máa jẹ́ kókun ayé kò mí mọ́lẹ̀. ẹgbẹ́nu mi gbọ́rọ̀ lójú ọ̀tá mi. kẹ́hìn lè sọ fún wọn pé wọ́n nìkan lọ́ba ńlá. lójú ẹlẹ́gbọ́n bàbá kan mi lé. lójú wọn dákun dá mi lọ́lá lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀. èyí ni mo fẹ́ o ọlọ́run mi. dákun wá gbé mi níjà o. nítorí pé. nítorí pé ìwọ ni ìjọ́jú ti ní. nítorí pé. nítorí pé.
Nuche ala mo wa ngule meri. Nume vetano geri o no mekwa. Ekwa wa die nuche nwa mama ga bundika emezo me ma no wa ga buru mama.
a good time listening to this song. This is just like, how we do it on The Thrill. We do music and then we talk. We blend them together to have an amazing show. Welcome to The Thrill on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. Today is the 15th day of the month of October 2025. The year is running so fast. I really don't know where the year is running to, but yes, we see that the year is running so fast. Before you know, October will end, we'll get into November, December, and it's a wrap. We're entering 2026. The prayer is that God keeps all of us healthy, well, and of a sound mind, to get everything that we want to get. Anyway, welcome to The Thrill on your dial today, 95.1 FM. And yes, we've come again for another round of talk where we bring issues, that affect us as Nigerians, as people in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, and, all around, because there'll always be news everywhere and there'll always be news that concerns us to talk about. Yes, what we have for The Thrill tonight, when I read this news, right, I thought of something. The thought of social media and the internet space is very open for everybody, very free for everyone to use. But sometimes it seems like some people abuse it and use it for criminal activities, which is not supposed to be so. I mean, you come online to talk to people and we hear stories or news of people say their accounts were hacked through their social media account, and people talk about how that important information that was supposed to be private were given out to people through their social media account. Now, the news I'm talking about tonight is 2 kidnappers arrested in Rivers State for luring a 24-year-old woman through a dating site. I mean, the good thing about this news is, thank God the kidnappers were caught. They were apprehended. Thank God for that. At least the woman, the girl that was lured, was not hurt. But if it were to be the opposite, if reverse were to be the case, I don't know what it would have been. But yes, that's the news that we're talking about on The Thrill tonight. The news report is on Vanguard. So I'll just read through the news report and then, we can get to talk about it. Of course, there'll be time to open the phone lines for you to call in, share your thoughts, what you think about it. But that's after I've read through the news and, we've done that. So according to the news on Vanguard, 2 kidnappers arrested in Rivers for luring a 24-year-old woman through dating site. The Rivers State Police Command has arrested 2 suspected kidnappers who allegedly lured and abducted a 24-year-old woman they met on a dating site. Dating site is supposed to be for relationships, right? A dating site is, a site where you register on to network, socialize, meet people, basically for relationships, people that want to get into relationships. So this lady was lured through a dating site by suspected kidnappers. The command's public relations officer, SP Grace Iringe Koko, disclosed this in a statement in Port Harcourt. She said the suspect had collected 200,000 naira ransom from the victim's family before releasing her. So it's so sad that they even collected ransom. But thank God that they were caught. Collected ransom from the victim's family before releasing her. Iringe Koko explained that the suspects were apprehended in Egui community, HA local government area, and were part of a notorious gang terrorizing the HA axis and its environs. The suspects were identified as a 25-year-old Ifeanyi Chiku from Okomoko, HA local government area, and a 25-year-old Miracle from Iwimene from Zakbo, Kana local government area. Both men reportedly confessed to the crime. According to the police spokesperson, the River State Police Command, in a daring operation, arrested 2 suspected notorious kidnappers involved in the abduction of a 24-year-old woman. She further stated that following the actionable intelligence, the operatives of the Special Operations Intelligence Team traced the suspect to their hideout in Negri, Eche, around 10 p.m. and arrested them. During interrogation, both suspects confessed that they lured the victim through a dating site to Igbo, where she was kidnapped. Despite pressure from other operatives, the abductors managed to collect 200,000 naira ransom from her relatives before releasing her, Iringe Koko said. She added that the suspects are currently in police custody as investigations continue, with efforts on the way to arrest other members of the gang still at large. Now, this news report now, one may want to ask, first of all, how is it possible that, she was abducted or kidnapped through a dating site? For some people, right, I don't know, I don't want to use the word trust, but some persons, social media has got to the point where we do a lot of things online. We communicate with people a lot online. So I think that there's a certain level of trust, a certain level of trust that people just feel that, if you talk to someone online, whatever they say they are is who they really say they are, or wherever they say they are is exactly where they say they are. So someone may want to ask, how was she abducted or kidnapped through a dating site? For some persons that have gone to travel or travel to go meet somebody through talking online, chances of things like this happening is very common. It could be that she was talking to the person, they met on the dating site. You meet somebody on a dating site and you start talking, communicating, and when you start communicating with someone often, all the time, the idea of you trusting that person happens. Communication builds trust, right? You start to feel like you know this person, or you've known this person a lot more. So now, the main issue is, thank God that they were caught. They were arrested, and currently they are in police custody, according to the police spokesperson. And, plans are still on the way to get more of the gang, because according to the report in the news, it was not just two of them. Not just the two suspected kidnappers, there are also more, and there are plans on the way to apprehend the rest of them, or get them arrested. But now the question is, with such a thing that happened, or such an issue that occurred right here in Rivers State, people may want to ask the question of safety concerns, security concerns, that has it gotten to the point where even you don't have to be on the road for such a thing to happen. You don't even have to be traveling or going someplace before such an event or such an incident or such a thing can happen. Has it gotten to a point? People might want to ask, has it gotten to the point where even on your phone, you can just be on your phone talking, communicating, or online, and such a thing can happen to you or to anybody? So questions like this, raises up the security and safety concerns of the people. You and I, we're Rivers people, we're in Port Harcourt. Any other local government area you're listening to from, people might want to ask safety concerns. Is it that are there growing safety concerns? And also, what are the areas that you feel like, we need to be, the question of, can you be so careful? Can you be too careful to avoid things like this? Is also a question that some persons might want to ask, because for some persons, as long as I don't move at night, as long as I don't go to places where, spells danger, as long as I don't go to certain places that things like this could happen, or as long as I'm not traveling at night, I'm safe. For some other persons, they might say, you don't have to be on the road for something like this to happen now, because this is someone that was lured through a dating site. For some other persons, they might say, she was probably not smart enough to see the signs, or she was very gullible, that's why she was lured, and kidnapped. But for some persons that have met even legit people, genuine people on dating sites, so how can you be too careful? Can you now be so careful to avoid things like this? And the main question that we're asking right now is this a security concern? The point where people can now be lured through dating sites. Is this a security concern? And also, there's the question of What other areas? What other areas do we have growing security concerns? And it got to the point where they even collected ransom money. I mean, they collected 200,000 naira from her family before she was released. But thank God that they were caught. Thank God they were arrested, and there are plans on the way to, get the rest of the gang members. And thank God that she was not hurt. I mean, no life was lost. But then people may want to ask the question. Some persons are asking, oh, this is a security concern now. How can we be so careful, when you're online talking to people? Because people do their businesses online. And now, apart the dating sites now, people meet people online, network online, communicate online. Some persons, they run their businesses online. And so they are not really so careful as per people that they get their contacts, people that reach out to them. Because I mean, as a business person online, some persons just feel like, okay, this is my business. I need to be open to receiving contacts, accepting contacts, saving numbers, and communicating with people, because that's the way I'll get patronages for my business. And then other persons that say, oh, they might not be doing their businesses online. Even if you have a walk-in store or you do your business, on site, communication online, social media, is still very important. Advertising your business, ways to showcase what you do. Everything, we do these things online. And now down to the dating site issue. Some persons, they've gotten, very valuable and legit persons in their corner through dating sites. But sadly, she was a victim, or she fell for the trap. Turned out that it was not a legit dating. Maybe they were communicating as per relationship, or someone that you're getting to know somebody, and that's how she was lured. But for some person asking, some persons may be asking her, how can we be so careful? What are the things that we can do now to avoid this happening to just anybody, to another person, or happening again? So what if they were not arrested? What would have been the case? It would have been a terrible one. I mean, if they were not arrested, or if they weren't caught at the time they were caught, who knows what could have happened to the said lady? And now someone listening is now might be saying, oh, I don't register on dating sites, I'm not interested in dating apps. But it's also a security concern. It could also be a security concern. Yes, you might not be on dating site, but we should also realize that safety for one is safety for all. So now the question is this a security concern? I mean, this happened in River State. This happened in Eguiche, right? This happened around us, within us. She was lured and she was a victim. The question now we're asking is this a security concern? And what other growing security concerns do we have? What do you think can be done? How can someone be so careful not to fall victims of things like this, not to become a victim of such, evil or such danger? Well, we'll have to listen to music and then come back. I'll open the phone lines for you to share your thoughts on the matter. Remember, this is the news report on Vanguard, and the two kidnappers were arrested in River State. They successfully lured a 24-year-old woman through a dating site. We don't have details of, what the conversations they had, or how they were able to lure the lady to the said place where she was kidnapped, or how they contacted her family. We really don't have details of all of that. But the summary of the whole thing is this person was kidnapped through a dating site. She was not walking on the road. She was not traveling at night. She was not in a place or an area where, she was exposed to people like this. She probably was home and, chatting or talking to somebody online, and she fell victim of this. Anyways, the phone lines will be open very soon. I think I have one more song to play because, of course, the three, we do music and we do talk. So after I play this song, we'll be back to open the phone lines. Stay with me. All right, it's still the thrill on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and we've been looking at, I've been talking about the incident that happened, here in River State about a lady that was lured through a dating site. She was kidnapped through a dating site, and sadly, they already got ransom from her family members, but thankfully, they were arrested. The River State Police has arrested the two suspected kidnappers who allegedly lured and abducted a 24-year-old woman they met on a dating site. And, this issue raises a security concern. And the question I'm asking is, do you have safety concerns? What are your safety concerns? Do you think this is a security concern? 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chida. I'm calling from Rumo Kushi.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. River doesn't swallow a person that it doesn't see its leg. These our kids, most especially female gender, if they are warned, they don't hear. Someone is lured. Lured. Do you know the meaning of lure? You must lure somebody with a bait. It's like a fish. You must put something in a hook that will attract the fish before the hook the fish. It's too much. And if you are warning them, they will not hear. So if somebody is doing dating or online something, you are selling anything online. Yeah, you want to see somebody in a strange place. You stay in filling station or in bank, in any open institution, and call the person to come. You stay there and do your transaction. But each time, these people, they will be dying, they will be killing them. She's lucky that she's not even slaughtered and dismembered. What type of thing is that? Every time they will be looking for money. They are doing online. Good night.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, please.
President Kembile.
All right. All right, go ahead.
Any hunter that went to bush and returned with a goat, a thief. Yes, a hunter not supposed to eat a bush and return with a goat for bush meat. For me, those girls, they will never hear. Hear what she got. What is it? Let her thank her God. Her. This dating app, hip hop, I don't know why. Majority of what they are into hookup. They don't want to settle. Very highly now in Nigeria. I don't know why. No apology. So to me, the time they put those things to.
Okay, you feel that it's a security concern?
Huh?
You feel it's a security concern? The matter is a security concern?
And there's nothing like for those girls leg. And wait for it. You might really want to have sex at the time. Using it for business. So what to have respond. So not like a good concern. The idea is
right.
Yourself into it.
Okay.
It's not just online. You're looking for man here and there to say. So you got what you want now. So that is it. Let them close their leg. Simple as that. Yes, sir.
All right. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, so I'm calling you from Egi to be precise, but I want to remain anonymous on my conversation with you.
All right, no problem.
Yes, thank you very much for the audience. Actually, what a report today you had. We have a neighboring boundary with the community called Okomoko.
Yeah.
And I'm from a B per se. So these people, what they normally do is they lure people from far and near. And having a common boundary with the gay people, they will equally take them to nearby bushes. And before you know it, it will look as if maybe a gay people know what they are doing. And the same community, they have tried their possible best to ensure that they give report to their paramount rulers and put all their efforts as into create a better environment for such attitude, prove the motive. But nevertheless, let them be the ones now that the government now arrested. Let them serve as a deterrent to others, because there are many of them into that nonsense. There are many of them. They see the way they molest girls within this vicinity. It's just shock. And our girls, they ought to at least know the needful. You can't see somebody that will chat you online, then you try to calling to see the person without even knowing who the person is. So it's unfortunate, my sister.
Right.
Let those of them there now serve as a deterrent to others. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
My name is Nebu Pepe from Buguma Toro.
All right.
Our guests, they are not very something. How can somebody chat you online and you don't know the person? You just go and meet the person. That knowing the person for anything. You're risking your life now. That is very difficult for this life. That's what I would say. There's not that much. You find work to do.
All right. Thank you. Now, according to the news reports, right, the suspected kidnappers, they were arrested. The command's public relations officer, SP Gracie Ringekoko, disclosed this in a statement issued in Port Harcourt. She said that although they collected 200,000 naira from her family, but, they arrested them. And then there are still plans on the way to ensure that the other gang members are apprehended, are arrested. And now, the question of, is this a security concern? And what security concerns do you have? I mean, people chat online, talk online, network with people, get new contacts, gain new contacts, business owners, even people that don't do their businesses, they receive contacts, they save contacts, and communication online cannot be avoided. But how can one be too careful, And also, do you think this is a security concern? And what are the security concerns that you have, aside this matter and even on your personal life? Hello, good evening. Okay, that call dropped. Please do well to call me back. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Good evening, my sister.
Yes,
How are
good
you
evening.
doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
What's your name, please?
My name is Rona.
Rona, okay.
Yeah.
Sister, this is a very much thing of concern, okay? And I want to appreciate the police officers who did a good job there. Let me start by saying that these things have been happening for a longer time now. Now, it will not stop you not to have conversations of business. Here, social media is where you meet people you never knew before, and then you discuss business with them, and then you proceed from there. But then again, we should try as much as possible to get to knowing people better before we get to a conclusion of a particular business or transaction with them. Because if you don't do that, it will end you in trouble, just like it ended this young lady of 24 years. Okay, so don't be in the haste to do things people you don't even know at all. People have been making these mistakes oftentimes. It's actually a security concern. You too should play a good role, a security role to your own self too, by being very conscious, by doing investigation, by doing your findings, getting the necessary details you need to get from these persons that you never knew, you never met. Are you getting? I know most of them could be chatting for a long time, 2 months, 1 month. Anybody I want to do evil, that is, the person is on a plan. Okay?
Yeah.
The person will allow you to follow you up, allow you to follow. At some point, you guys may become friends because that person is on a mission to accomplish. Once he or she wants to accomplish themselves, all in their groups.
All right.
So, that way you need to be very conscious. You need to know the people, and when you are meeting people, please know where you are meeting people. Don't meet in closets. There are other like eateries and any other place is okay.
All right, so thank you.
Yeah, and then please, the young ladies, they should cease their longer throats, because most times it's just that someone who presents something to you that you don't even know, or I will give you some amount of money, entice you with a whole lot of things, advertising with this whole lot of things, and you say, this is a wolf, my run, go chop money, and all of that. And with that, now they will trap you. So please, our young girls, our Gen Z girls, please, they should be careful. They should reduce their level of longer children, how they rush into things they don't understand.
All right, thank you. I think I can take one more call before I wrap up. 0810-9510951. Do you think this situation or this issue, this news report is a security concern? What are your security concerns? Do you think this is a security concern? Hello, good evening.
I'm John. I'm calling from Estate.
All right, John, go ahead.
We don't have to blame the young lady who visited the wrong person. In this area of Eche, a lot of things happen here. Government need to give us security in all the area, all Eche. A lot of things go on there, not only kidnapping. Kidnapping is normal thing that go around the area. If you go to between shares to Y Junction, a lot of people have been kidnapped. It's not a story. Between Y Junction to Igbo Junction, a lot of things has happened. It's not a story. Until I know, does not have a good name. Between Igbo and Umebele, a lot of things happen. We are talking about this one is just because the law ran out of them.
Right, all right, thank you.
Most of those people that sell properties, they sell properties, they do kidnapping, they do land grabbing, they do a lot of things here to make money.
All right.
So it is not a new thing. What we are trying to look after talking now, government will not do anything. We want government to give security in a state. A lot of things is going on. This continent they call it state. I don't know where they come from. Their lifestyle is very different. So we need government attention to give us security between all the provinces of a state. These people are very different kind of people.
All right, thank you so much.
Different lifestyle.
Noted. Hello, good evening.
Hello, sorry to disturb you again. The security outfit in precisely the DPO should be up and doing, because there is a road called Afra Road. That place is so dreadful to the extent that every evil happens there at any moment. If the police division, they are aware of the incidents that normally occur there. So what they need to do is to just be for security there, and they know the place I'm talking about. That there is a great bush along that Afra Road, and that bush there, a lot of atrocities.
Okay, sorry that call dropped and it's almost time to wrap up the thrill. Let me try to take some messages before we wrap up very quickly. I'm not sure I can take any more call, or maybe just one more before I wrap up the show. This one says, hi Rona, for me it's morally wrong for girls to follow men on dating sites. No responsible woman would follow a total stranger on dating sites. Only desperate girls would behave in such manner. What if she was killed? Girls should take it easy, no hurry in life. Mr. Lucky. This one says, good evening to you, lady presenter. I'm a bearer of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, the lady took social media dating too far. If Red Sea did not see your feet, it will not swallow you. God help us all. Another message. Good evening, Rona. Please, I want to remain anonymous for security's sake. I cannot clap for the police for the arrest because this is not the first time. Early this year, a few of them were also arrested. Today, they have been released. Some of them are cyclist riders using to deceive people. All right, that's the much I can take for messages and calls. You know, we've been talking about the case of a lady that was lured, kidnapped, and abducted through a dating site, and that happened in Egui, Eche. Thankfully, the police arrested them, and there are still plans underway, according to the news reports, that there are plans underway to get the rest of the gang. And the suspects were identified and they confessed to the crime. And according to the police spokesperson, the River State Police Command, the two suspected kidnappers were arrested. They were involved in the abduction of 24-year-old lady. Her name was not told. And according to the news report also, they are currently in police custody as investigations continues, and there are plans to arrest other members of the gang still at large. So we'll keep you posted and follow up through on it. But in all, what I'd say is, let's be security conscious. I know no one can be too careful, but sometimes there are signs. As much as social media is free for everyone to use, as much as we know that the internet is open for all to use, but we should be careful. Whether you run your business online, whether you have a walk-in store, whether you're just communicating with people for the fun of it or for dating and relationships, let's be security conscious and careful so we don't get into the wrong hands. All right, thank you so much for doing this with us on this dial today, 95.1 FM, and joining and calling on the thrill. Still stay with us. The world news comes up at 10 p.m. After that, World Today comes up, and after that, Focus on Africa. Have a good evening.
Nuche ala mo wa ngule meri nume vetana geri anu mekwa ekwa wa je nuche nwa mama ke bundika emezo me mana wa ke buru mama enyi gune no kunu maka izokunu nume bune busu atoboro ma buse nubi na wa deide bebugame ekume meno nebu neze ogozu ketukonu ma wangboni wenenwa Egumba burali von hati no kokoro ketukonu ma wonu ngajiwa mo wakalalo nebe kukuku wiri bola kalalo kebuko nenwe wiri osonye nyisa Obatu katiru nezi no wo ejikuru ketukonu ma mebu ne pawari ni nodori usisi diniri moya usisi na urule enwe ngono ya betele no chochi enwe mabe no ora naguwe ikwerele usisi diniri moya usisi na urule enwe ngono ya betele no chi Mwama di bagasa reka nolu Oke bukori benya takbe ni nuli Oke bukazo
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Apologies for bringing the news a little behind schedule. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Police arrest 2 suspected kidnappers after luring victim through dating site. Nigeria's inflation rate drops 6th consecutive time. On the foreign scene, 10 die as oil tanker under repair catches fire in Indonesia. Details shortly. The River State Police Command has arrested 2 suspected notorious kidnappers involved in the abduction of a 24-year-old woman on September 21, 2025 in Igboeche. In a statement, the Public Relations Officer of the Command, Superintendent of Police, Grace Iringe Koko, said the following actionable intelligence operatives of the Special Operations and Intelligence Team, SOIT, swung into action tracing the suspect to their hideout in Igboeche. According to the statement, the suspects Ifeanyi Alozie from Okomoko, Eche, and 25-year-old Miracle Nwemene from Zakpo in Kana local government area were apprehended during the operation. SP Ringe Koko stated that during plenary interrogation, both suspects voluntarily confessed to the crime, revealing that they lured the victim through a dating site to Igboeche, where she was kidnapped. She revealed that the suspects collected a ransom of 200,000 naira from the victim's relatives before releasing her. Iringe Koko said the suspects are currently in police custody, while investigations are ongoing to track down other members of the gang who remain at large, adding that the victim has reunited with her family. The trial of 4 suspected assassins who allegedly attempted to murder the leader of the Conscience of the Ogoni People, COP, Gani Toba, has again suffered a setback before a River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt. When the case, which was scheduled for the hearing of bail applications filed by the first, second, and third defendants, was called up, trial judge Justice Augusta Kingsley Chukwu drew the attention of the defense counsel to a letter from the prosecution counsel Precious Odu, the chief state counsel from the Rivers State Ministry of Justice. According to the letter, Odu informed the court that this was engaged in an official statement with the leadership of the River State Judiciary and requested the court to accept his absence. The application was not opposed by the defense counsel, following which Justice Kingsley Chukwu adjourned the matter to a later date for arguments on the bail motions. The 4 suspects, Xavier Roberts, also known as Timbaland, Leso Kugbesere, Leka Dele Manapo, and Dele Akpobari, popularly known as B.O.B. Satan, along with others now at large, are facing a 7-count charge bordering on conspiracy, attempted murder, cultism, and unlawful possession of firearms, among others. They are alleged to have, on March 12, 2023, ambushed Toba on his way from his community, Zakpo, in Kana local government area, and shot him multiple times, leaving him unconscious. The suspects were initially arraigned before a magistrate court in Port Harcourt, which declined jurisdiction to hear the case or grant bail, and subsequently referred the case file to the Department of Public Prosecutions, DPP, for legal advice. A total of 150 inmates across maximum security custodial centers in River State were freed by the River State Judiciary during its goal delivery exercise for the 2024-2025 legal year. Today FM's Uchendo Ejowo reports that while the magistrate court released 109 inmates within the period under review, the Chief Judge of River State, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, released 41 inmates, bringing the total to 150. Speaking during the release of the last batch of inmates at the Port Harcourt Maximum Security Custodial Center, part of activities marking the commencement of the 2025-2026 legal year, Justice Chibuzo Amadi said the exercise was aimed at decongesting custodial centers across the state. Justice Chibuzo Amadi explained that the exercise was meant to free inmates who had overstayed in prison without trial, had missing case files, or whose cases deserved reconsideration, as he emphasized that the exercise is both constitutional and humanitarian.
It gives me great pleasure to be here again today as we carry out this goal delivery exercise, marking the formal commencement of the activities for the new legal year of the River State Judiciary. It is an essential duty of the judiciary and a fitting way to begin the new legal year. This exercise is not a mere ritual to usher in the new legal year. It is a constitutional and humanitarian exercise rooted in the power vested in me as the Chief Judge under the administration of Criminal Justice Law, River State. It serves as a reminder that justice must serve humanity and that no one should be left forgotten behind bars due to neglect, delay, or lack of follow-up.
The Chief Judge advised released inmates not to return to crime, but to become ambassadors of a better society, while also calling for stronger collaboration among the police, Ministry of Justice, Judiciary, and Correctional Service to ensure proper investigations and speedy dispensation of justice.
The purpose of today's exercise is simple: to review the cases of inmates who have been in custody for long periods without trial, whose case files are missing, who have been detained longer than what the law prescribed for their alleged offense if they were convicted, or whose cases deserve reconsideration under the law. We are here to restore hope where it has been deemed and reaffirm the judiciary role as the last hope of the common man, ensuring that no individual is made to suffer unjustly due to administrative lapses, procedural delay, or systematic inefficiencies.
In his remarks, the controller of the Correctional Center's River State Command, Felix Madumere, called for the establishment of a board of prerogative of mercy and the provision of additional infrastructure, especially for death row inmates and lifers, saying such measures would further help to decongest custodial centers.
It is still possible that this may not be the last for the year because he said so, and I want to hold him on that. I just wished I would have had time to work with you further for more years because of the cooperation that you have really given. Your presence here once in a while in custodial centers and the assignments you give to magistrates to go to other places to handle matters really made my job easier. I'm humbled working with all of you, and it's a good relationship we have maintained so far in the custodial centers.
The traditional ruler of Woji Kingdom, His Majesty Professor Leslie Eke, has raised awareness on the issue of public safety and urban planning in Port Harcourt Metropolis, as he condemned the lack of adequate warning systems and effective traffic control at the rail crossing. Recall that yesterday a train rammed into vehicles at Woji Rail Crossing, although there were no confirmed fatalities. Reacting to the incident in a statement, the Yesiri Eli Woji called on the Nigerian Railway Corporation, the River State Government, and the Federal Ministry of Transportation to urgently improve safety measures along railway crossings across the state. Eze Eke further advised road users to remain vigilant and exercise patience when navigating through traffic-prone areas, especially near railway lines. A community member, Grace Ude, who witnessed the incident, decried the absence of traffic control during peak hours, noting that the gridlock which caused the collision persisted for hours before the train arrived. In the meantime, authorities have yet to release official statements regarding the accident. Bayelsa State Governor Duye Diri has resigned from the People's Democratic Party. Diri, who announced this today at the ESCO chamber in the Bayelsa State Government House, did not state the political party that he will be moving to. His decision was backed by 23 members of the House of Assembly, led by the Speaker. Diri's defection came 24 hours after his Enugu State counterpart, Peter Mba, dumped the PDP for the ruling All Progressives Congress. Similarly, former federal lawmaker Ben Murray Bruce, who represented the Bayelsa East Senatorial District, has announced his resignation from the People's Democratic Party to join the All Progressives Congress. The former lawmaker made the announcement today in a statement he signed and posted on his Facebook page. He praised President Bola Tinubu-led administration, stating that for this first time in the nation's history, Nigeria has a president who truly understands finance, sees the economy not as a political slogan, but as a living organism that must be disciplined, deregulated, and allowed to breathe. Meanwhile, former Bayelsa State Governor and Senator representing Bayelsa West, Seriaki Dixon, has accused some governors elected on the platform of the People's Democratic Party and other leaders who are defecting from the party of running away from the mess they created. Senator Dixon, while reacting to the defection of the incumbent governor of his state, Duyodiri, after Senate plenary in Abuja, however, expressed support for the nomination of Professor Joash Amompitan as the new chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Although Dixon admitted that Governor Dewey consulted him several times on his plan to dump the PDP, he said he was never convinced as there was no compelling need for the defection, particularly for a second-term governor. According to him, Nigeria, being a plural society, deserves functional and vibrant multi-party democracy and not one party which breeds dictatorship and authoritarianism. In the meantime, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, says those who accused him of destabilizing the People's Democratic Party have defected to the All Progressives Congress. Wike said they should commend him for clearing the path by working for President Bola Tinubu's administration. Some PDP chieftains like Governor Peter Mba of Enugu State and former national youth leader of the party, Sunday Ude Okoye, defected to the APC. Speaking on a television program, Ude Okoye said the Southeast have found a home in the APC. However, Wike said defectors are working together to support Tinubu's administration. You are listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Labour Party's 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi has dismissed fears of Nigeria sliding into one-party state, saying no political party can capture any region simply because a governor defects to it. Obi stated this in Abuja while reacting to the recent defection of Enugu State Governor Peter Mba and his Bayelsa counterpart Duyodiri to the ruling All Progressives Congress. Obi said that the idea that a state can be captured by a political party through the defection of its leader belongs to Nigeria's military past. He dismissed the notion that the Southeast could be captured politically, insisting that leadership in a democracy is about persuasion, not coercion. Meanwhile, the African Democratic Congress ADC says the recent defections of some state governors to the All Progressive Congress has vindicated the position of the opposition coalition that it has been the ruling party's plan to turn Nigeria into a one-party state. The party, in a statement signed by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, said that with the recent defections, the governors of Enugu and Bayelsa have betrayed their long-suffering people and joined the gang-up against Nigerians. ADC insisted that the opposition is not bothered by what it described as political apostasy by the governors because the 2027 elections will be a contest between the people of Nigeria and the ruling party that has set the majority into abject poverty and made life unbearable for most. Nigeria's headline inflation rate dropped to 18.02% in September 2025, representing a significant 2.1% decrease from the 20.12% recorded in August 2025. This is according to the latest Consumer Price Index (CIP) report released by the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) today. Data from the report indicates that the country has now recorded 6 consecutive months of declining inflation since April 2025. The decline comes after a series of statistical adjustments earlier this year, including a change in the base year and a reweighting of items in the consumer price basket. Inflation had previously peaked at nearly 35% in December 2024. Meanwhile, the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Olayemi Cardoso, has disclosed that Nigeria's trade surplus has risen to 6% of the nation's gross domestic product, attributing the improvement to ongoing macroeconomic reforms by the Bola Tinubu administration. Cardoso, who spoke at the G24 press briefing on the sidelines of the IMF World Bank annual meetings in Washington, D.C., said the surplus is suspected to remain stable in the near term as policy reforms continue to gain traction. According to a statement signed by the Director of Information and Public Relations at the Federal Ministry of Finance, Mohammed Manga, Cardoso, who represented the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, at the session, said Nigeria's economic outlook is improving despite global headwinds. Cardoso noted that the CBN was working on a framework to strengthen currency swaps with other countries, ensuring that such arrangements benefit both sides while supporting Nigeria's external reserves and trade settlements. And on the foreign scene, 10 people were killed and 21 injured when an oil tanker undergoing repairs at a shipyard in western Indonesia caught fire. The blaze broke out while the vessel was docked at a shipyard on Batam Island near Singapore. The victims were taken to 4 nearby hospitals and authorities have launched an investigation into the cause of the fire. Local police chief Zanel Arifin said the Indonesia-flagged tanker was not carrying any oil cargo at the time of the incident, adding that the ship had been emptied ahead of the repair work. It was the second fatal fire aboard the same vessel in less than 5 months. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Operatives of the River State Police Command have arrested 2 suspected kidnappers after luring their victim through a dating site. You heard that Nigeria's inflation rate has dropped 6 consecutive times. And on the foreign scene, we told you that 10 people have been killed after an oil tanker under repair caught fire in Indonesia. That was the news as edited by Ifunanya Obeme Undukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Rona Agbara. Have a good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report,